take the D, she play the key. These streets are dangerous. Purpose is so worth it, so for purple, what's the purpose? We have heard you got another man. Yeah. I heard you got another man. I told her I'm her other man. I fuck her, I can't cover it, and I'm always with the other boys. I know she like the secrecy, cause baby she go freak for me. She pop it, it's my favorite cheat. I hold her up, she take the D. She play the keys, her weight these streets are dangerous, don't play with them. Purpose is so worth it, some of purple, what's the purpose? We up in the sky, we hypnotize. I break the ties, her right, she spend the night. I hit her right, a special guy, she feel alright. You got another man. Heard you got another man. I heard you got another man. I told her I'm her other man. I fuck her, I can't cover it, and I'm always with the other boys. I know she like the secrecy, cause baby she go freak for me. She pop it, it's my favorite cheat. I hold her up, she take the D. She play the keys, her weight these streets are dangerous, don't play with them. Purpose is so worth it, some of purple, what's the purpose? We up in the sky, we hypnotize. I break the ties, her right, she spend the night. I hit her right, a special guy, she feel alright.
Pull up, come here, we don't play fair. You feel the fear in your gut, watch how the pistol erupt, cut, throw. I came to pick up your soul, I came to leave you exposed, I came to make you a ghost. I'm finna snap like a photo, leaving a scar like a logo. Get your beat in my dojo, had a rope on my hand. I be smoking on solos, niggas will really get solo. For a little bit of promo, really some clown photos. I told him get off my wood, she wanna fight and I wish that she would. Give her a different look, I made her look like my foot. Wait, shh, hold on. Diamonds is singing like Solange. I swear the money is so long. I feel like I cannot go wrong.
I'm dancing like Erica, I'm killing these like Nat Turner. I'm cutting and fighting like where the burner. I'm making you laugh, I do it on purpose. I got the propane, bringing the pain. I'm Mary Jane like Spider-Man, the web fling shooter. I got the Benjis, that's hundreds on me. Addicted to her as the turn of queens. That's rag the riches, yeah, what is the drink? I'm flashing riches, I'm flashing my things. I'm the king, I do not swing. Bodyguard that's swinging like Rocky. I'm a pop star, but no one will pop me. I'm a pop star, but no one will pop me. I'm a pop star, but no one will pop me.
Hold on, diamonds is singing like Solange. I swear the money is so long. I feel like I cannot go wrong. Hold on, diamonds is singing like Solange. I swear the money is so long. I feel like I cannot go wrong. Hold on, diamonds is singing like Solange. I swear the money is so long. I feel like I cannot go wrong. Hold on, diamonds is singing like Solange. I swear the money is so long. I feel like I cannot go wrong.
I am the one, yeah, I got that funds. If they're gonna focus, swag. I am the one, yeah, I got that funds. If they're gonna focus, then it's a dub. Bullets on me when I walk through the club. I am the one, yeah, I got that funds. If they're gonna focus, then it's a dub. Bullets on me when I walk through the club. Let's box boy on them art hoes. That's a giggly girl, she a snot nose. I'm a good boy with them high morals. Lots of money, see I make it won't hold. I said the L word, she said she don't know. I'ma get so high, I don't see her no more. Every time she looks, see my mind is control. Every step I take, she tries to take my soul. If you're not happy, then leave it alone. If you're not down, then you can go home. Why the disrespect? See, I know your type. She cheating on her man and she always spend the night. I am the one, yeah, I got the funds. That's gonna focus, then it's a dub. Bullets on me when I walk through the club. I am the one, yeah, I got that fun. If they're gonna focus, then it's a dub. Bullets on me when I walk through the club. Good broke bed, baby, give me. You only get the pipe kiss or turn on the blue lights. If we making love, then look me in my eyes. If we're making love, then look me in my eyes. Fresh mind. Fresh mind.
Black decadence, you know that's the tastiest.
Black decadence.
Like it's chocolate. Yeah, I'm fresh to live. You could call me Dapper Dan. I'm your man.
Hey.
Black decadence, you know that's the tastiest. Like it's chocolate. Like it's chocolate. I'm fresh to live. You could call me Dapper Dan. Black decadence, pull up with some crazy shit. Black excellence, you know I'm a Haitian nigga.
Hey.
Pull up and the thotties one
Black decadence. Shout out Kid Blitz. Oh shit. Got the alarm going off crazy. What it is, what it do, all you goddamn hype beasts. It's your boy Sin Supreme back with another live stream. It's another Monday, special Monday. It's your 2025 Labor Day. And it happens to fall on a Monday where we're getting a stream in. I'm not gone on vacation or anything of that nature, which is awesome. I'm here with you guys. I hope you guys are somewhere enjoying your Labor Day and also tapped in with this stream. That's awesome if you are. Even though it is a holiday weekend, a long weekend, there is still a decent amount of stuff to talk about. You know, the fashion game never sleeps, per usual. The stuff that we talk about, what's good, Zion, how goes it, my guy? The stuff we talk about never sleeps. It doesn't matter what holiday it is. Stuff's dropping, stuff's already dropped, stuff's coming out, stuff's about to come out, stuff's in the process of coming out. All of the above. And it's up to us to figure out what is best for our spending habits, our wallets, you know, because there's a lot of bullshit out there in these streets nowadays, more than ever. One thing I have noticed within this 2025 year is there's a lot of bullshit out there. I'm sure you guys have seen it. You see people doing a lot of reviews of like brands. There is a lot of BS out there in these streets vying for your hard-earned dollars. People out there with a story, a struggle to tell through fashion, and they're just making some BS. They're making something that does not deserve your hard-earned dollars, dude. I know you guys see it. I know you guys see it out there. I know you guys are tired of that shit. Seeing that shit on a regular basis, man. It's heartbreaking. Because it's so easy nowadays. You know, a lot of things are more than ever accessible nowadays. There's a lot of things that are more accessible. You know, creating content is super accessible. Creating fashion is something that is extremely accessible nowadays. Like for the average person who has like a dream, a vision, a plan, a goal, something in mind that they want to do. If they want to go, if they want to put pen to pad, put their hard-earned dollars into it and make their own brand, their own statement, they can do it more than ever. Like nowadays, it is out there for them to do if they want to. And with that, because of that, like I said, the game gets filled with a lot of BS out there. So you got to sift through that bullshit. You consistently sift through that bullshit. And I try to be someone who will help you with that. But at the same time, you know, it's hard because I hate buying that shit. That shit is the worst to buy, dude. That bullshit be the worst to fucking buy. But it is what it is. And it will be what it will be. This week we have some decent topics, some stuff that has happened that we probably care about, some stuff that has happened that we probably won't care too much about. I don't give too much fucks about, but it's like taken over the social media sphere to a degree if you're just involved in hip hop at all, or in that side. It's no way it hasn't come up on your radar. And then there's other things that, I wonder, does the average person even give a fuck about? Because a lot of the things that I do notice that do pop up that are like quote unquote trending, or if they are, because are they trending? Or is it just the algorithm getting paid to put something in front of us that is they want to sell? So that's why I say a lot of this stuff be like fake trending. It's stuff that is not really something that you care about or would care about, but they're going to pay to put it in front of you because they know you work 8 hours out of the day and you're going to talk with your coworkers about something that's relevant. And hey, let's put this in front of your face because it's relatively relevant, and we're going to make it happen. And we're going to sell at least the energy behind it. Even if we don't sell out of something, we're going to sell the energy behind it so people know what the fuck it is. So yeah, that's some of the topics we're talking about today. But first off, just to get it out of the way, because like I said, there's certain things that I don't know how much the average person cares about. But for me personally, it's something that I don't really care too much about. Because me being a tax-paying civilian, it's impossible for me to care about it at all. But, due to the circumstances that have gone down since this person has been released from prison, it has now become like a thing of, his existence more than ever, because we've recently just seen a released 2-hour video of Young Thug. Not video, but audio of Young Thug talking with police. So now everyone's like in this space where they're questioning, is Young Thug a snitch? Was Young Thug telling? Now, I've done my fair share of due diligence as far as how much I could take, honestly, because at some point it just gets so ignorant as far as like the whole snitching thing. Because in the end of the day, you're talking about a bunch of dudes who are just like committing crimes, and it's just like, that's really what bugs me about all of it. Yeah, you guys can all talk about the circumstances, whether it's snitching or not, and argue that all end of the day. But really, realistically, it's just like, why is it so much energy like about people caring about how it's handled when people commit crimes? Like, whether you tell or not, like, in the end of the day, y'all motherfuckers out here committing crimes. Like, come on, man. The fuck? That's what's really annoying. It's a bunch of criminals just trying to argue values. A bunch of criminals trying to argue values, which is like probably like the most annoying stuff about the whole thing. So with that, Thug gets released from prison, not necessarily beating a RICO, but pleading out and not, actually having to go finish the trial of the RICO that was against him, that he was facing, which is looking like a lot of time. But he gets out of jail and instantly is just talking about his hatred for rats, how Gunna's a rat, how he doesn't fuck with Gunna, all this like anti-rat shit, which, hey, fine, do it. Me personally, I would have preferred Thug getting out of jail and just directing all of his energy towards new music and putting out new music. That would have been, I think, something that would have been way more beneficial to this man if he just got out and was just committed to being in the studio, which I'm not saying he isn't. At this point, we don't know. But as far as seeing the product on the other end, right now it's MIA. We have one song from him, other than the few features he's done. We've have one song from him with Thug. I mean with Future, which is cool, but wasn't. I don't know. That's also the other thing about when people go away for in jail. Like, let's say Thug was out this whole time. What would we expect from him? So much fun, and the Punk album were so different as far as sound. So I do wonder, realistically, what we would have gotten musically from Young Thug if he was, let's say he was not, locked up this whole time and free. Because business is business. It's hard for me to take that as an album that is just like, hey, this is what Thug would have released in 2023 if he was free. Because it doesn't to me sound like it'd be an album that he was just would have put out if he was released free in 2023. And Punk and So Much Fun are, I think, extremely different albums as far as like the overall sound. Punk, Thug was doing a lot more versatile shit or like different shit, whereas So Much Fun, I think it was a little more traditional. So I do wonder what, where he would have been musically at this point, regardless of the prison, like realistically. So that's why I do wonder right now with him getting out, being locked up so much for such a decent amount of time, what musically should we be expecting from Thug? Granted, a hit. I want a slap. I want something we can bang to in the club for sure. Something that's gonna hit in the club for sure. I don't think that goes without saying. But what does that song sound like, or what does it look like? What does it sound like realistically? Like, you tell me, guys. What does that Thug banger sounds like? And now, all that aside, he now has this audio that came out of him talking to the cops for 2 hours. You can go listen to it. I listened to a decent amount of it. It's, to me, does sound a little wild. Once again, I'm a civilian. This all sounds like something I might say to the cops if I want to go home, if I want to get out of jail. A lot of the stuff that he said in that interview sounds like stuff that me as a civilian, if I want to get out of jail and go home, I might say to the cops, offering them my number, things of that nature. Now, the fact that there's even room for people to talk, whether it is or isn't snitching, to me personally, makes me feel like, all right, you pretty much at this point snitched. If there's even like a gray, because to me up to this point, snitching has always been very black and white. And nowadays with the youth and all that and the current people, they've tried to find these gray areas to finagle themselves out of calling their situation a snitch or whatever. But honestly, for people to even have this conversation about bro and him having to even defend himself, to me sounds like you've been doing a little too much cooperating with the police. If there's even any level room for any type of conversation, right? So in that regard, yeah, Thug does look a little wild. He looks a lot wild. I mean, once again, there's the audio conversation with the police is 2 hours. There's so many excerpts that people have taken out of that shit that have sounded wild that people have just been like, and all Gunna has been hit with is the yes ma'am shit. So To me personally, I think, yeah, Thug definitely. I think what it is the telling that Gunna did for whatever reason Thug took personally and is okay with the telling that he did. That's how it is with snitching. Like, realistically. I'm sure Thug's looking at it like, my snitching didn't hurt you or anybody else or whatever it is. And I'm sure Gunna's looking at it the same way. Hey, my snitching didn't hurt anybody, realistically. I didn't have to testify. No, it wasn't even used in a trial, anything of that nature. So, realistically, I don't know. I'm of the mind state that obviously both of them worked with the law force more than what would be deemed necessary from other gangsters. The fact that they even have to have this conversation at all is like, yeah. So it sucks to hear. It sucks to like see. It sucks because you see how, one, I think this shows how beloved Young Thug was in Atlanta. It clearly shows how loved Thug was to Atlanta. And how much if I can't say 100%, I can't say he was a unifying force, but this Thug shit, it seems like for the most part, he was like a pillar of Atlanta music, Atlanta culture, Atlanta hip hop. And for this to be such it seems like it's going to be moving forward a divisional thing, because there's clearly certain artists who have come out saying there's no way you're catching me working with any type of governmental assistant, any type of rat. There's artists who come out saying this, and Thug has the amount of just like skepticism around him that most people will consider him a rat. Whether you do or you don't, you can look at the paperwork however you want. The fact that there's that level of skepticism, perception is everything. And especially in the social world, social media, all that shit. Perception is everything. And I've heard this theory of, hey, like, if we like you, then you're not a rat, which I think will help in the favor of Thug. Like, Thug is, once again, extremely well liked, but the public perception is the public perception. People fuck with Gunna. People like Gunna's music. People fuck with Gunna's music. He still sells decently. He still sells really well. But you will always still see under his posts, under his anything he does, rat comments about him ratting. You'll still see that. That'll never not go anywhere. But people fuck with his music. And that's where I wish, after all this, if Thug was on a immaculate run musically right now, if he had dropped, a couple songs at this point, or, it just been doing something in the space that he does, I don't think people would have gave a fuck. I don't think people would give a fuck at all. People would have been like, yo, these songs slapping, keep it pushing. Of course, John G, of course, John G. But we'll see. Because realistically, I think what we all want is the music from Bro. Can we get the music from Bro? Can we get the music from Thug? Because that's in reality, that's all I want. Can we get the music, Thug? Can we get the music, Thug? In reality, that's all I'm trying to get. Can we get the music? I'm just trying to get the music, Thug. Just trying to get some tunes. When you think about it, that's all we really want. That's all people have been looking for this whole time. Because the average person who's listening to it, his stuff, is a tax-paying citizen. Someone who don't want no drama, who don't want no smoke, shops off Amazon, works a 9 to 5, will pull up to his concerts, all that shit. Yeah, he said some wild shit. That's the thing. The stuff he's saying in the interview, the stuff with the police, the stuff he said on the phone calls, Thug is looking like a wild dude. He is. But like I said before, if he had just released music, even now, even right now, if he put some music out that people fuck with, it'll make it really hard for people to give a fuck about this. I personally think so. I don't think people are caring the way we think they would. I personally wouldn't. Would you, Zion? Would you really, realistically, Zion, are you caring to a degree that is like, oh, like I can't listen to this song anymore? Like if he put out let's say he put out an equivalent to anything off the Barter 6 that you fuck with. Digits, Check, anything like that. Just something that's just like, what the hell when you heard this? But it slapped. And today, would you really care? Like, are you like, oh shit, like I can't listen to this? I'm not involved in anything these dudes are going through. None of their business. I rock with them and even care about or know their stuff because I fuck with their music. So realistically, that's what I would be looking forward to or looking from them to release. I think, honestly, you're right, Zion. I've seen it in the comments, people asking where's all this stuff coming from. Of course. Of course. 1,000,000%. Let's get this dude. Let's release. No, 100%. Let's release. It makes perfect sense. He's beloved in the streets. He, quote unquote, by the average person, if you ask him, he beat a Rico. We can't have this look. We can't go down like this. They have all this information. Yeah, let's release these phone calls. Let's release this audio interview with the police. And let the people have at it. Let the what, like I said, the social media's public perception have at it, and let's destroy this guy. Let's at least destroy this guy's credibility. 1,000,000%. Totally makes sense. And it's genius to a degree because not only is it fucking up public perception, it could be destroying the friendships in Atlanta. You see already. Come on now. Him and Gunna could have came home and did something. That would have been something that I think would have what you're talking about, Zion, would have been something that realistically it would have been something that I think would have fucked up the Justice Department, the feds, whoever was going at Doug, if he came home and instead of perpetuating the same, stereotypes of all that stuff, and he came home and is like, you know what, Gunna, that shit is in the past. They try to get us, they try to take us down, they're trying to separate us. Let's fucking go. Of course. What you're talking about, of course, 1,000,000%. Unfortunately, that's not the type of people we're working with. Unfortunately. We're working with a different grade of human beings, of the culture. So we won't get that type of, we hope for that. We would love something like that, but that's not how things are going to work here. They're going to get out and can continue to perpetuate this level of ignorance, this level of, hey, bullshit that it's not going to help anybody in this situation, in this culture. You see how Gunn is fine. He got out of it. He don't need to respond to these motherfuckers. He don't need to get into any type of beef. He's clearly moved on. He's in a different space. So in that regard, like, when it comes to Gunna, I think he's in the best space he could. Thug, I feel like for him to be able to last as long as he's supposed to on probation, as long as the amount that's expected, I think it's 10 years probation or something like that. Already within just the first year, not even first full year, it's just looking rough. This dude can't even go to Atlanta. So we shall see. We shall see. I'm rooting for everybody involved because I love most of these people's music. I want to see them win. It just sucks that there's like a level of ignorance within our culture that just continues to hold us back. Because the reason why I feel like I'd be able to, even if I got into these situations with any people, the reason I feel like I'd be able to move on is because I'm not trying to do crime anymore. So even if you, quote unquote, might have took a plea or a deal or anything, if we did really good work together, the reason why when I get out, especially if I'm in Thug's case and I technically didn't end up getting found guilty and I get out, is because we're not doing any more crime together. So there should be never a reason for, you will never have the ability to ever even snitch on me again. It'd be impossible because we're not doing any crime together. You're not seeing me around any crime. You're not seeing me around anything illegal. You won't have that ability anymore. That's realistically when you're getting out, that's how you should be moving. So we shall see. We shall see how this all wraps up because for the most part, I'm worried about Thug being able to keep his cool and hold it together so he doesn't end up back in jail on some bullshit because they try to get him on a tweet or some shit like that. Next up. And now you know for certain we're not going to get no fucking interview from Thug. Because the first thing someone was going to ask him, are you snitching? Are you telling? And it didn't take long for people like Charleston White and shit to pull up. Charleston White is going crazy, going ham. Having a failed day with this. People like Charleston White. It did not take long for people like Charleston White to go in and have a failed day. Say Cheese. I wonder if there's any just like clips. There's no clips, only the full interview. But I knew it was not going to take long.
Entertainers.
I knew it was not going to take long.
Like Gilly, Steven Jackson, D.L. Hughley, niggas who say I'm some of the worst things to black people, including Vlad, even a Russian Jew who put killers on their platform. I've never killed nobody. I've never raped nobody. I've never been accused of this. I don't have any felony convictions. I haven't been to prison.
Look at how he's dressed.
I don't have a lengthy criminal record. I wasn't a criminal as an adult. I was a juvenile delinquent. And these people are skipping from the time I've been 21 when I got out to 48, haven't told on nobody, haven't been involved in crime. They're going all the way back to my juvenile record, huh? So when I kept going to jail, now look what I got arrested for. I got arrested for a YouTube skit.
No, man. I got to watch this. Charleston White goes off on Young Thug for a terror. Starts crying during the interview. When does he start crying? He starts crying during the interview. Wow. This is a 2-hour interview. He eventually takes all the outfits off, the whole outfit off. He eventually takes the whole outfit off. Yeah, I got to watch this later. This dude Charleston White is crazy. He's insane. And I can only imagine he's just going in on this whole Thug shit. People just having a field day. This is just everybody's just feed. It's just everybody talking about it. And I think mainly because Thug went so hard at everyone else who apparently told like people like Gunna and shit like that. He went so hard at them. If he just came out and just stuck with the music and just kept quiet, I don't think anyone would really give a fuck about what we're hearing right now. I don't think anyone would be caring as much as they are. That's what sucks. Thug like came out and was just like so like vocal about his anti-rat shit. Even though we already knew that. We had heard interviews and stuff like that from him before. But for him to be like that right when he gets out is just like, oh my gosh. And then for this to come out, it's just like, bro. It just, yeah. Oh well. Oh well. You live and you learn, right, Thug? You live and you learn. Next topic. Real quick, because, you know, I don't think there's much happening for week 2, as far as what I know right now, at least. I don't know a lot for week 2. Supreme Week 2, but what I do know is something that I think everyone was waiting for from last season. They thought it was coming last season. And of course, it wasn't coming last season. It was coming this season. And it's those Nike Supreme SBs, which personally I think look beautiful. They are very attractive, but I don't think we've gotten any. Did we get any? Whoops. Did we get any news about this shit? No news. So maybe not really this week. Maybe not dropping this week. Maybe they're not dropping this week. I'm trying to get some photos of them. Let's see if we can find some photos of them. So Supreme has these SBs that I think we might have just looked at some point last season. Because it was a leak. And now I think they're getting released. Yeah, this info came out 2 days ago. And I believe it's, for the most part, credible. I can totally see these not dropping exactly when people are saying they are, but who knows? It's a holiday week. So you know how that shit goes with it being a holiday week and information being released. I wouldn't be surprised to see an actual some information from Supreme. But what we did get from Supreme today was a skate video that had these shoes in it. So I would imagine it would make sense for them. It does make sense when I see that video. We'll look at that in a second too. But yeah, Supreme Nike SB Dunk Low collection release September. We're in September. This Thursday will be the first Thursday of September. This totally lines up with the amount of time when you see how long we've seen these shoes. We've seen these shoes just like literally. I feel like we've seen it at the start of last season, at the spring summer season. Now, first off, just looking at these shoes, honestly, in my personal opinion, I love them. I think this collection looks amazing. Every SB looks super clean. I like the fact that they're actually extremely clean. Supreme didn't choose to do a bunch of shit with them, which they easily could have. If you look at their past collaborations and past sneaker joints and things that they've done, they tend to go a little overboard sometimes. Here, very clean, very classy, very consistent with each pair, done the right way. I wouldn't be mad at any color of these if I ended up with any color of these. I like all colorways, honestly. Me personally, my favorite would be this I think it's like a pea green. This pea green colorway is my favorite. You look at them, they all have the 94. Supreme's known for putting a 94, the start of the brand, the year the brand started. Then they have the Supreme branding on the midsole. And then they come with a Supreme hang tag, SB hang tag. And then, yeah, I'm sure it probably has some maybe Nike SB on the tongue, something of that nature. But yeah, every colorway here. Every colorway seems to have the suede except for the white pair, which it looks like to be a leather colorway. leather material. But yeah, the low profile with the just nice plush looking suede and the really clean color combinations, I personally I'm a sucker for. The black pair I think would have done really well to have a red swoosh on it as well. I'm surprised it didn't have a red swoosh on it. The black pair. Why it's just all black, the 94, the red collar, and then the black swoosh. It kind of, I think they dropped the ball on this one, made it a little too plain. But for all these other colorways, so apparently the white and the black there, and then these three colorways, the blue, the purple, and the green, are regional exclusives. And the blue one is the North American region exclusive, which, like I said, I like all of them, so I'm not mad at this at all. This blue one is fire. I think this is a clean shoe. That blue and the black, I love that. Am I interested in getting any of these? Dead pressed on getting any of these? Nah. Fortunately, I'm not. I can chill this week, at least on this stuff, because none of this is really something that I'm like looking to like a must grab. But all these pairs are, like I said, really nice. But as far as the rest of the week, I don't think so far, like it's fucking labor. It's a holiday. Those people the people who are doing this probably don't give a fuck right now. They're chilling with their family at a cookout somewhere getting lit. But yeah, this purple pair for sure is clean. Do they say the regions? So Supreme Nike S below drops September 4th. The second round of brands fall collection leads. Ocean Fog, Camper Green, the ink. Are we Ocean Fog? Is that the blue? Regional exclusives. Yeah, this black one would have done great with the red swoosh. I'm surprised they didn't do the red swoosh on the black one. Yeah. Honestly, I'll be happy with any of these except for that white pair. White pair's a little too boring for me. But I think the biggest tell, other than the amount of news released about this shoe, was Supreme released a skate video. Let's see if we can find it. Oh, hold on. I know where it's at. Unfortunately, due to copyright, we won't be able to listen to the music, I don't think. Due to copyright type shit, I don't think the music will be accessible. But we can definitely, I think we can, I feel like we can watch it still, right? Oh. Fuck! That shit looked like it hurt. I'm not gonna lie. I watched this morning. What a way to open up the video, dude. His bro just fucking his shit up, right? And he's got the blue pair on. And look at how casual he was, dude. Look at on feet too. The blue pair is hitting. I'm not gonna lie. That blue pair is hitting, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That blue pair is hitting.
So over.
Yeah, do the music. I can't play the tunes. But for sure, we can watch this video. These guys, I think all of them were wearing the Supreme Nike SBs in this video. Way to promote the sneakers by making, yeah, he's got the white pair on, by making the promo video for the sneakers also a skate video. And I feel like Supreme doesn't do a ton of, this dude was following the whole video and then getting shit. Or at least they were using him as far as like to get the like, oh, this nigga fucking his shit up type shit. The white pair don't look bad. He's got that weird looking sweater on that I think is weird. Wow, they're really focusing on the shoe. Oh, he got the purple pair on. That's a fit too right there, ladies and gentlemen. Bro had on the purple pair. He had on the purple pair with the All Dogs Go to Heaven sweater, it looked like. The sweater looked like. Let's go back real quick. Boom. Hold on. And this was actually a crazy little John right here. Bong. Bro. Killing it. I'm not gonna lie. Definitely killing it. That's the thing. I gotta research more. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta research more of these guys because do any of these guys who skate for like Supreme or Palo or whatever, do these guys compete professionally? Are these like professional skaters other than the fact that they get paid by a brand or whatever? And we're gonna touch on that Tyshawn lawsuit and shit real quick, but I wonder if these dudes get paid at all. I mean, do they compete competitively at all? Damn, he just got a box logo on. Bro just got a box logo on. Bro got the S. What is going on right now? And this is, bro got the graveyard hat. Oh. That looked like it hurt. That looked like it hurt. Let's watch this again. Oh, that would have been fire if he made that. But he goes at it again and gets it. Ooh, that shit is fire. This is probably my favorite trick out of the whole skate video. Boom. Boom. Lands that, no problem. This dude killed it. Is he like, what's his Versace Connect or something like that? Versace plug or something? This dude was nice. He was on fire. And he was doing it in the green ones, my favorite pair. He was doing it in the green ones, my favorite pair, dude. Legit my favorite pair. Free smoke. I think this is all they had on the Instagram. I didn't see past this. Or maybe I did, I don't know. Holy schmoly. Bong. Holy fuck. Does this dude skate professionally at all? Does this dude, I wonder, I gotta look this dude up. This dude is nice. They play that back in slow motion. Oh, oh shit. That was crazy. Damn, two sets of stairs. They pretty much, it looks like they were looking for someone who could like hold it down. Cause I think Tyshawn was such a good skater. And he's a black dude. So that helps because you got the swag too. But this dude definitely is nice with it. Okay, Preem. Hold on, is this song it?
9 stair. That's his burgers. 2 burgers, 5 currywursts, and a 9 stair. That's his diet every day.
It's a dream.
Yeah, that's what he lives on. It's working out, so.
Shout out the squad. Supreme, really kudos to him. The new team. So, with that being the case, we just watched that shit, right? And they have those new sneakers coming out. What a way to intro the new sneakers coming out than a crazy ass skate video that we all know. The thing is we all know Tyshawn would have been, I think it's Tyshawn, right? Is that his name? Yeah, Tyshawn. Tyshawn would have been in this video. If anything, he would have been the star of this video. He would have been in the spot where we're seeing that I think that dude's Asian. Maybe Asian mix, an Asian mix. I don't know what he is exactly. That fair-skinned brother. Those all would have been, I feel like they'd have been Tyshawn spots, right? And when you look at, so I haven't honestly delved too much into it because it'd be hard for me to give a fuck about shit like this. When it be like, I don't know, lawsuit shit. This was on May 14th, the deep dive into Tyshawn's. This was 5 days ago. And I seen a bunch of people posting about this. Obviously, people are gonna post and go crazy about this. This is like such like headline bait, obviously. So of course I'm gonna take advantage of it and use it. New details have surfaced regarding Jones' Supreme contract and court documents as part of his ongoing lawsuit. And dude was pretty much paid to wear Supreme. Tyshawn Jones' lawsuit against Supreme unveiled his $1 million USD annual contract. So he's getting $1 million a year to wear Supreme, to rock with Supreme. Jones alleged Supreme ended his deal to cut costs and then damaged his reputation. The case highlights the costly legal battles behind brand and athlete partnerships. Wow. The private financial details of pro skater Tyshawn Jones' contract with Supreme have been made public in a $26 million USD lawsuit, unveiling a shocking annual salary of $1 million USD to wear the brand's apparel daily, following GQ's story on Jones. It revealed court documents that show Jones was paid a staggering $83,000 a month to exclusively wear the apparel. A figure that highlights the lucrative yet demanding nature of brand deals in modern streetwear. When they say a figure that highlights the lucrative yet demanding, what do they mean by demanding? Because you got to wear it all the time? That doesn't seem too demanding. The lawsuit alleges that Supreme wrongfully ended the multi-million-dollar deal with Jones, who was a key figure for the brand since he was 13. Damn. Jones's legal team claims Supreme terminated the contract to cut costs before its recent sale and then attempted to damage his reputation within the industry by spreading false rumors. Fuck, that's fucked up. That's just fucked up. Supreme, in its defense, claims that Jones violated his exclusive agreement by pairing in separate photo shoots for Marc Jacobs. I remember that Marc Jacobs ad. I wonder if they bring this up here. And I think it was a Louis Vuitton one too, right? However, Jones counters this, stating that the brand had previously approved similar collaborations, making their reason for termination a mere pretext. This legal battle reveals that high stakes of celebrity brand partnerships. It's a powerful and public look at the business of skateboarding. I mean, see, I thought this deal was a little different. Let's see if they have it here at all. Yeah, he wore Nigo. I seen him in that sweater. I believe he wore that sweater. Honestly, it's a little weird to me that, like, they would do something crazy like that. But at the same time, Supreme's one of those brands that gets a lot of love from the culture, but has shown in the past that it is clearly like about itself, about its business. So this shit like this does not surprise me in the slightest. And to the average Supreme person, Supreme fan, or, you know, industry, streetwear, it shouldn't surprise you either. Most of these brands would probably do something similar. And now, the part where it says like they fucked up his reputation, I would want to see what they actually did to mess with his reputation, like how they fucked it up. Like, what was it that they did? Because that seems a little weird, but them terminating the contract before the sale of the brand to make it look like they are spending less money, 100%. That doesn't just seem like something exclusively to Supreme. That seems like something 98% of companies in America would fucking do. Not just Supreme. All companies. Tesla, anybody. That seems like something most companies would fucking do. To be totally honest. Yes, it's extremely disappointing, but realistically, when I look at something like this, them doing something, and here's the even crazier thing about all this. Because remember, Tyshawn's claiming they did this before a sale to make themselves look better. So I could see them looking at this situation and being like, you know what? They did it before a sale. Now that the company sold, the new owners are looking at this situation like this is more than it's worth, and end up paying Tyshawn out. And it'd be a win for it, bro. I doubt this goes to court. I doubt something like this goes to court. This is something that's looking like settle city right here. I doubt this goes to court. This is looking like straight up settle city. Because it's a lawsuit that is happening after a company's been sold. So you have the new ownership walking into this being like, what the fuck? Why are we getting sued by this dude? Oh, because y'all cut this yeah. This is looking like straight up settle city. Honestly. Because what in the entire fuck? This looks insane. But at the same time, I'm sure Tyshawn's been explained this you know, from his lawyers and all that shit. This is something companies do. So he's in the right to sue, but I do wonder the reason for them cutting him. You see at the end right here, what does it say? Supreme in its defense claims that Jones violated his exclusive agreement by appearing in a separate photo shoot for Marc Jacobs. I remember that photo shoot. He was wearing that Superman sweater, I think, that we just looked at. I remember him doing that ad. It was a couple other celebrities in that ad, but I remember him doing that and I didn't think anything of it, mainly because you have him doing stuff for Supreme and Marc Jacobs and Louis Vuitton, the ads that he was in for Louis Vuitton, Marc Jacobs, those, because I think those are higher end brands. I'm not associating the two. These one-offs for Marc Jacobs, I'm just thinking that's a check bro's trying to get, realistically, when I look at the whole totality of the situation. But nah, they're using that as a reason to nix this motherfucker. Because he didn't ask for permission. Which is crazy. Because if I'm Tyshawn, realistically, I would think they would have. Why didn't he ask for permission? That right there seems like a little fishy. Why didn't he ask for permission? Was it the whole handshake deal? Like, oh yeah, you're good. Don't even worry about it. You're good. Type shit. Did he get that kind of treatment? Or did he legit just not, is he like, fuck it, I'm gonna do what I want out here? Regardless of how the situation is playing out in public appearance, it sucks that this has to be the case with someone who they say has been skating with the brand since he was 13 and was getting $1 million a year from Supreme to skate with them. And now I wonder, you know, I think he's with Louis Vuitton now. I think he is. Regardless of wherever he's at, I wonder if I don't think he's getting $1 million a year. Or I wonder if he's getting $1 million a year. $1 million a year? When I see him, oh, you've been skating with Supreme since you were 13 and now you're getting, that seems like you put your time in. You've earned that. Getting pulled onto any of these brands, $1 million a year for someone who's who's endorsing you seems like a lot. And like I said before, I don't know if any of these guys skate professionally, because when I look at the professional rounds, I don't see a lot of these dudes. I don't see Tyshawn Jones or any of these dudes. I see dudes who be skating for like Nike SB and shit like that. But I don't see like the Supreme dudes and shit like that. So I don't know. I got to do my Googles on that shit, honestly. But it sucks that this is the case, that this is how it's going down, that this is how it's playing out. Because they had something for sure. You look at past lookbooks, they had something for sure. They had the New Yorker look with everything they wear. And, you know, they got it this season with the lookbook. But, yeah. It will be interesting to see how this plays out. Because, to me personally, this looks like Settle City. I doubt this is actually going to trial, going to court. I doubt it. I doubt that they're going to pay this nigga out. Because this sounds like something that he could win in court. So I doubt Supreme would want to lose this in court and lose that whole, what's he suing for? $26 million? Nah, I can see them Settle City and get him, you know, pay him out like 15 or something like that, you know, like half that. So. Oh, yeah.
I heard you needed a refill.
I did need a refill. Adriaki's in the building.
That Labor Day refill.
Thank you. Thank you for that.
I got you.
Thank you.
What your Labor Day refill needs.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Silly goose.
I'll come hang out later.
Please do.
When it's game time.
Please do. I see a lot of people though talking about how much he was getting paid to wear Supreme a year. It's like, and how they would, dude, it would not be that hard. That is not that hard of a problem. Supreme makes enough good stuff, quality stuff, good, like, for me to be wearing Supreme all year around and be getting paid $83,000 a month. I can do that already for free when I look at my closet. Pretty much wear Supreme like all year round. That's how bad it is. That's how much Supreme I own. I can already do that for fucking free. And this nigga getting paid $83,000 a year. Great skater though. Fucking great skater. So I can't knock that. Bro put his work in for sure. But fucking A. Like the photos I seen, the memes I seen of like, hey, is Supreme paying you $83,000 a year? Fucking hey, yes, for certain. I'm with it. I'm with it for certain. Yeah. We'll see how this ends. We'll definitely do the update and see where that ends, because $83,000 a year. Jeez Louise. What else we got? What else we got? Real quick, just because it is back next week, we might as well talk about it. Or it's back this week. It's back this Thursday, honestly. And I'm going to try to focus on it more this season. Hopefully I can bring in that side of viewership when I watch these games. But, dude, we got NFL is starting up this week. Oh, my gosh. Week 1 of 18 weeks. Now, I'm rooting for my Patriots. You guys know me being from Boston. And Boston being such a sports town. I'm rooting for my Patriots. I can't wait to see what they do this season. But when you look at, just in totality, the reason why I love football is because it's a sport where you can enjoy, for the most part, I feel like I enjoy watching any game just because I just like the sport. So I can watch any game as long as it's two relatively competitive teams. Watching the two worst teams in the league is pretty hard to watch, but as long as it's a relatively competitive team, definitely a game that means something, I'm always going to be able to watch it. And week 1 of 18, the first week is looking lit out here. Zion, I don't know if you watch football. I feel like you've told me where you're from before, but my memory's pretty bad. But I don't know who your team is, but week 1 of this 18-week season is looking fucking lit, man. And it's crazy that football's only 18 weeks, but it feels like it's crazy that football's only 18 weeks, but by the time it's done, it's like it's like well into the next year, like it doesn't seem like it's a lot, but it's well into the next year, by the time the end of the season, and we're talking playoffs and Super Bowl shit, like it's well into the fucking next year. But week 1 of 18, first game, we got a Thursday night football game, which I'm super stoked for. I can't wait though. I don't know where I'm gonna watch this. Probably just watch from the crib. Maybe we'll watch it on stream or whatever. Cowboys versus Eagles. Oh man, we got Cowboys who just did a crazy ass Luka Doncic level trade of Micah Parsons versus going against the Eagles, the defending Super Bowl champs. Week 1. Oh shit. On the Thursday night football game. Oh. In Philly. So that means they're probably going to be getting their rings this game. I believe they'd be getting their rings this game. Right? They should be, because they're at home. Yeah. First game at home. Yeah, I think they're getting their rings. And then the Friday night, is this somewhere special? Wisconsin. Oh, this is in Brazil. Holy shit. Is this somewhere special? No, this is in Philly. But the Chiefs versus the Chargers game 1 is in Brazil? What the fuck? I don't know why they're doing that. Oh well. But we got Dolphins versus Colts. I'm gonna definitely tune into that game. Steelers versus Jets. Definitely tune into that game. That's gonna be an interesting game right there too. What? You see how the storylines, you probably, if you're not up on football, you don't even care about these storylines, but the storylines of the football just play it, they just do it to themselves as far as like the games being played and the people who are on the teams and all that. Panthers versus Jaguars, Cardinals versus Saints. This is week 1 still we're talking about. Giants versus Commanders, Bucks versus Falcons, Bengals versus Browns. Here we go. Here, you see how week 1 just does it to you. Or not even week 1. These NFL storylines just run rampant in your brain, dude. Week 1, we got the Las Vegas Raiders versus the New England Patriots, who for years had Tom Brady winning champions for them. And now one of their owners is Tom Brady for the Las Vegas Raiders. How crazy is that? We just built a statue of Tom Brady in New England, in Massachusetts, in Boston. We just built a statue of Tom Brady in Boston that he just went to and watched and all that shit. And now this dude flew back to Vegas to run the Raiders and hopefully help them beat us. What the fuck, man? That's some crazy ass shit right there. The way to fuck with your brain. Well, where'd it go? Week one. Patriots, Raiders. Damn, that's at 10 a.m. too. Fucking A. Is this all 10 a.m.? These are all 10 a.m. games? These are all 5 p.m., 5 p.m. Oh, Thursday. Oh, damn, Sunday, 10 a.m. These are all Sunday 10 a.m. games. 10 a.m. Sunday, 5 p.m. What's this Sunday night football? Vikings, Bears, Bills, Ravens. These are some good Sunday night football. The Sunday afternoon, the Sunday afternoon games are really good. We got Lions versus Packers. That's going to be a really good game. And Rams versus Texans, really good game as well. These are some good afternoon football games. But the Sunday night football games, Ravens versus Bills, whew, that's a great Sunday night football game. Vikings versus Bears, also a good Sunday night football game. Both games of teams that I want to see how they play against other extremely good teams. So, yes, football is here, ladies and gentlemen. Now, me personally, I had the homie hit me up. Do you want to do the fantasy? I already know my leaps and bounds, my limits and all that. And unfortunately, I am not a good fantasy football guy. It's just not my shtick. It's not my thing, unfortunately. But kudos to you. I see where it is. I see where the money's at, but unfortunately, I am not it. But hey, we are here. Another football season. I might get into some pick type shit if it interests me and all, but unfortunately, it probably won't. You know what it is? I'm just not a gambler. I want to be more into that. D-Knock, who comes on the show very regularly, DJs and all that shit. The homie D-Knock, he's put me on to the online gambling aspect, but it's just, I don't know what it is. I think maybe it's just the losing of the money. I hate losing my money for nothing in return. At least when you buy something, But yeah, so football is back, baby. Can't wait. Can't fucking wait. Let's see. NFL back. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I forgot. I haven't even gone over with you. We have it this week. Recent pickups. Now I know what you guys are thinking. We just came off the first week of Supreme. And if you follow me on IG, if you follow me on TikTok, if you follow me on YouTube or any of those platforms, you would have seen my video about me posting about week 1 and how it was a bit of a snooze fest. I wasn't that excited for week 1. I'm not going to lie. I was excited for week 1 as far as the season itself, but the actual items releasing were a bit blah. Wasn't, anything crazy. I wasn't really stoked or excited for anything 100%. So look at that, Zion. You bought one thing. You know week 1, as far as just Supreme's items itself, not including collaborations and things of that nature, week 1 usually be one of the largest weeks of items releasing. Every other week usually we'll get maybe 5 new items, 10 new items. It don't be a ton of new items releasing unless you add on a collaboration on top of it. So for the most part, it was unfortunate that week 1 was kind of, it was a little boring. A little boring. I did want some more, because like I said in my season review, this season is extremely exciting. It has a lot of cool stuff in it. A lot of stuff that I think got people going oh, I can't wait to fight for this, wait in line for this, resell this, or try to get it for the body for this and take the fit pick of this. It's got a lot of stuff like that. But I don't know, maybe this week, it being the first week, they just wanted to they're kind of a slow walk into what is expected to be a very good season. Now, of course, we had the Carti tees releasing, and me, unfortunately, I was not interested in getting a Carti tee. Let me see if I can just grab it here. Hold on a sec. Do I just have it here? It's on the flip. Can I just grab it for you guys? Is it just chilling here? Is it just chilling here? I can't find where's my Nas tee at? I might have it in a tuck-in somewhere, maybe buried somewhere. Yeah, I think I do. I can't find my Nas tee right now, but I was gonna grab my Nas tee to show you, yo, when you look at shirts, the old photo tees, the photos on the photo tees just look so different, man. They do. They do. I don't know what it is. And when I went into the Supreme store today, I visited the Supreme store, and the photo tee just looks so different, dude. Wow. A Nas black photo tee XL is $388. Holy shit. And I don't know what it is about the photo tee, but they still had in the store, they actually still had the lime green. They still had lime green Carti tees in size large. They still had the size large Carti tee and the lime green colorway. They still had that one in stock. And like the past ones, like the Tyler, the past couple photo tees, I just didn't like the color of the photo of the print on the tee. It just didn't look, the color of his skin, it just looks weird. maybe I'm crazy. That's why I was looking for my Nazi so I could show you the difference. But even on here, I don't know if it would translate on camera, if it would translate the same, if you'd be able to see. But it just didn't look the same. It didn't. I don't know what it is about it. It just didn't look the same. And it definitely made me be okay with the fact that I won't own one. Did you get a Carti tee, Zion? I'm okay with not owning a Carti tee. If I got one in like the camel or the black, I'd be okay with getting one in those colors, but the color on the tees now just looks so weird. Maybe it's the type, I don't know if it's the type of photography mixed with the type of screen printing they're doing. I don't know what it is. It just looks different from older photo tees. Granted, the only photo tee I own is the Nas tee. I don't consider the I don't consider even though it is a photo tee, I don't consider the Max B a photo tee because he's not wearing a box logo in it. They try to say it is. I've seen it in the prints before, but I don't consider it a photo tee. But even in this one, guys, when you look at it, like I said, because they took like an old photo and not the photo where they use the high flash for Supreme. When they do those photo shoots, I feel like they use a high flash. And because it's like a natural coloring, it doesn't look like that weird. You'll probably see it when you get yours. But dude, you haven't worn your Max B yet? I wore this as soon as I could, dude. The she loves me, she loves me not. Yeah, no, I love this tee. I might wear this tomorrow, honestly. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is about the new photo tees, man. But I would have copped I didn't know we were leaving and Adriaki said she actually likes the lime green Carti tee. I would have got it for her. I didn't know she liked it. But they had it still in store. The lime green one. That was the only one they had in store still. But I would honestly, the Gucci Man tee is not bad. I'm not gonna lie. Gucci Man tee, I don't hate the Gucci Man tee either. How much is a Gucci Mane Supreme? Wow, these things are fairly expensive. Holy shit. A black and XL is $700. Holy shite. I wonder if a Carti will get to that same price. Holy shit, I didn't realize the Gucci's were going for that much. But hey, you think about an artist like Gucci, man, and everything he's done for Atlanta, the music scene in Atlanta, held it down, going to jail, served his time, no snitching allegations whatsoever. Got out of jail. All right, so he fucked up a bunch of times, went to jail a bunch of times, but finally got out of jail and got his shit together. Got straight to work and released nothing but good music. No more drama around his name like that. And it's just doing his thing. Got his fitness shit on check. And is like just killing it in all aspects of life. To the point where they thought he was a fucking clone. That's why his tee is fucking $600. Fuck with Gucci. I fuck with Gucci hard. Here's the thing. That was what? Gucci's was fall-winter 2016? Fall-winter 2016? So we're talking almost 10 years from now. So realistically, Zion, we couldn't say, we don't know. Let's be real, we don't know. 10 years from now, that could totally be, who knows what Carti's on 10 years from now. We would not be able to realistically tell if that t-shirt would be worth anything close to that. I could see it easily being worth that much. I could easily see it being worth that much. Just because of what you got to think about what someone achieves from now till 10 years from now. It'd be insane. I know, but it could potentially happen. Could potentially. But I got sidetracked. Let's get back to it. Let's reel it back in, ladies and gentlemen. Let's reel it back in. I got sidetracked. Recent pickups is what we were talking about. Oops. Hold on. Yeah. Recent pickups is what I was talking about. First off, Nene Driaki pulled up to the Supreme store today with the drop happening last week, and not a lot coming out that I was amped about. I was just going to wait it out, pull up to the store on a Labor Day, Monday, and at a decent time, and see what they had in stock. If they had anything that I was super interested in stock, I was going to go for it. I was going to grab it. I'd pick it up. You got to remember, guys, I don't know, Zion, like you said, you was in high school at that time or whatever. I've been buying Supreme for an extremely, extremely long time. If you want to know exactly how long I've been buying Supreme, you can go all the way. Let's see if we can go to it. Let's see. You can go all the way to the first joint. Let's see, what was the first live cop? What was the first live cop? So the first video, Supreme Spring Summer 2017 leaks, was the first live cop was Supreme 2017. And it's crazy because what's good? Oh my God. This is crazy right here. This is fucking history right here. Oh, you goddamn hypebeast out there. Well, this is fucking history right here. Spring Summer 2017. This is before anyone else was even attempting this shit. No one was even doing this shit. Live copying. The fuck was that? So here it is, the first drop. Me trying to cop this shit live. Now, mind you, this was spring, summer 2017. I had been trying to buy this shit, or had been actively buying the shit years prior. It just so happened that at this point, I was like, yo, This has got to be some quality content right here. Me just trying to buy this shit. Me just trying to cop this shit. This got to be some must-see TV back in 2017, right? What you remember this jacket? The Supreme Cowboy work jacket? That shit was fire. What was I even trying to get? I was trying to, the Sade tee. I was trying to get a Sade tee. Look at my address. Having my address up there. Did I even get one? I didn't even get one, dude. I didn't even get one of those. I've been taking L's since day one, dude. I've been taking L's since way back when. Luckily now I live in a fucking area where there is a Supreme store, so none of this is even a factor anymore. I'd have been able to pick this up that day for, $10 on top. But shit like this is not even, also, I was buying a size large. What the fuck was I? That's why I was an idiot. I was buying size large and everything. What the fuck was I thinking? Yeah, it was bad. The was it 666 jacket? Yo, the week one was crazy. Oh, come on. Are you serious? Oh my God. Field hoodie sweatshirt. Everything was, I was taking L after L this week. This week was no good. It was crazy. But also made for insanely good content, like I said. Yeah, that Supreme Cowboy work jacket. Yeah, that motherfucker's $2,000 now. I'm not surprised at all. Yeah, so I've been buying. The reason I even bring this up is because I've been buying Supreme for a very long time. I've been fucking with this brand for a very long time. So with that being the case, in these current seasons, I need something that's going to really, really move the needle for me to want to spend my hard-earned dollars on something, especially when I already have work jackets, hoodies, things of that nature. If I want a new hoodie or a new this, it's got to be something I really fucking want. That Van Gogh sweater was fire. It's got to be something I really, 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 really want. It's got to be something that I don't have, that I feel like if I don't have this, it's going to fuck with my head. And currently in the first week, there wasn't much. I will say that. There wasn't much. But I did manage to find something, per usual. And it was something that I honestly did not think would be sitting as long as it did at all. But because it was, I was like, let me get one of those. And that is the Real Tree Camo backpack. Official. I love that they really use their official Real Tree Camo print. It's awesome. And it's like a denim type of material, I believe. Either denim or like canvas. It feels similar to the white camo backpack I got. Their backpacks are really good. I've been using the white camo backpack since I've bought it. And granted, yes, it does get it's going to pick up dirt. It's a white camo backpack. It's not disgusting. It isn't. And I definitely use it and it gets tossed around and all that shit. And I work in the space I work in is not the cleanest space at all. So for certain, it definitely is not, like I said, it's not the cleanest backpack, but for certain, it's not disgusting at all. And yeah, I'm okay with the current state of it and still wouldn't mind using it even if I didn't get a new backpack. But with this backpack releasing, honestly, I had a hard time figuring out which one I wanted over this one, or Adriaki was with me. She had to help me pick it out. Luckily, I tried it on because I was going to go with the all denim backpack, The all denim one I did like, but when I put it on compared to this one, I think this one just hit a tad bit harder. And even though I like the real tree camo and the material you use in the backpack, you still, in the end of the day, Zion, you want to get a backpack from Supreme, you still have to make sure you like it as a backpack, functionality-wise. One thing I like about the white camo backpack they released this past spring summer season, functionality wise, it is immaculate. 2 pockets, a lot of pockets, a clasp in the interior for your keys, 2 side pockets that cinch, the clasp in the front, laptop sleeve, all that stuff that makes you really want to use the backpack. The smaller pockets, all that stuff. This one, when I looked at it functionality-wise, the only thing that it was missing that I'm like, I didn't really necessarily need it 100% was, so it has the main pocket, but no, the white camo one had the main pocket, and then it had a second pocket. So this one only has the main pocket, but it has everything else. The laptop sleeve with a very functional, like, strap to hold the laptop in. I really like the strap to hold the laptop in. So it has a really big, but it has a tighter frame. It is a tighter frame backpack. It's not as, like, overly, the size-wise, I don't think it's as big. But it has the side pockets with the drawstring, so you can cinch your water bottles in there, which I love. It does have still the back pocket, but it is a little smaller, so maybe for your keys, your pen or pencil type joint, your glasses type joint can fit in here. And then it has the little bigger back pocket at the bottom here, which can fit also keys or anything else small, charger, headphones, anything like that can go in the back here. I fuck with it. But overall, I'd say it is a well-designed, tight-fitting backpack. I like the fit, honestly. Check the fit, guys. It's gonna be tight right now because I just opened it up. Let's see. It's got the. Do I look like I'm in school, guys? Do I look like a school kid? Like I'm in school. Look like I'm ready for school, guys. Like I'm ready for school, guys. Huh? Let's see if it can fit this basketball. Can it fit the basketball in here? Oh, it can fit the basketball in there. Oh, bet. Fit the basketball in there, no problem. Look at that. Look at that. Personally, probably wear it a little loose. I don't wear my backpack so tight. I'm a little looser. Let them chill, right? A little swag to it, Definitely would recommend. Love the Real Tree Camo colorway. Fuck with it for sure. Can't wait to use this in real world settings, honestly. That was the only pickup that I wanted to get out of this week that dropped, honestly, was this backpack. And this goes right with all the rest of my Supreme backpack collection, honestly. I do love also on top, the Supreme branding is all 3M, actually, which is pretty cool. And it's like bubble. It's like impressed. So it has like a raised texture to it on the Supreme, and then it has a silver 3M lining around it, so it lights up, which is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Not gonna lie. So I picked that up, ladies and gents, and I also grabbed one more thing that was special to me. I didn't know if I'd get it or find it at a reasonable price, but it looks like, Zion, you did. You lucked out. You got him at a reasonable price. Me, I ended up getting him at a reasonable price as well, so I can't even be mad. But I did end up finding a pair of these babies right here. Now, as far as the box and what they did with the box, I love the box. And if you're not familiar with these, then look at the tag right here. Size 12, if you ever want to buy me something. If you ever want to buy me a pair, size 12 Air Jordan 4 Retros. There's a SKU right there. If you don't know. Right here, you can look at the bottom. Bottom right here, I don't know if they tell you anymore on the bottom. Air zoom unit, all that stuff. Does there anything on the bottom? Nothing on the bottom. There's nothing here other than that logo right there. That beautiful 20th logo right there. Hey, let's take a look at these right now. And honestly, since I gotten them, I haven't really taken too much of a look at them at all. So we can do it live. Now, unfortunately, unlike some of y'all, I did not luck out and get these for retail, but I did have someone who took care of me. Shout out to the broski. Someone who took care of me and got these for me at a reasonable price. Now, if you don't know, when they do come, when you do receive these in the mail, they will be individually wrapped. Make sure you take a look at them, take them out, take a look at them. Even though I know the average person will not be returning these, even if they have a manufacturing issue on them. I know the average person will not be returning these. It's still good to take a look at them just to make sure that they are in immaculate condition. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have the undefeated Jordan 4. Beautiful looking shoe. Nike with the Nike Air. They did the Nike. They chose to do they didn't play. They did a Nike Air on the back. They did a Nike Air on the back. They ain't playing. They ain't playing around. They ain't playing around. They ain't playing around. They ain't not playing around. And I fuck with that energy too. It is a little weird, I'm not gonna lie, that they chose to do the Nike Air on the back. I'm not gonna lie. I personally, that's something I wish they took from their original ones and kept the same. Was not only the Nike Air on the back, but if you look at the original, let me bring up there. They had the Jumpman, and it was a suede heel tab on the back, not this plastic one. It was a suede one. But yeah, I'm still happy with these. I'm still incredibly happy with these. I cannot wait to wear these. So once again, they come with this like undefeated postcard. It's an undefeated postcard. Pretty cool. Photo of the store, all that, pretty cool. One thing I did not realize is this was Jordan, until we watched the interview that time, this was fucking Jordan's first collab with anybody that wasn't an athlete, which is fucking crazy. Like, this shoe is like, when I started finding out more about the shoe that I didn't know, it made the shoe like a must have. Like, I gotta get it. Like, I can't play around at all. Orange laces for sure, which I think personally, I'm gonna try it out. Zion, you let me know what you're gonna do. I'm gonna try it out, see how it looks. I'm gonna put the orange laces in at least to see how they look. It might end up being the black laces, but I'm gonna try it out just to see, because I feel like I might personally like the orange laces in them a little better. I'm not sure, honestly. You let me know, Zion, what you're gonna do. Me personally, I'm not sure. Come with the undefeated hang tag, which is pretty fire. Undefeated. Yeah, see, I don't know. I like the black laces. I like the subtlety of the black laces. I think the black laces allow me to wear these shoes with more of whatever I want. Whereas if I put the orange laces in, I feel like if I put the orange laces in, I'm gonna have to wear them with things that match with the orange as well. Which is why I'm like, I probably won't put the orange laces on them, but it does make me want to at least see what they look like. But I feel like if I put the orange laces on them, it's gonna make me have to wear them with whatever, it's gonna have to make me include the orange color way as well. Whereas for the most part, the shoe is green and with little hits of orange. But if I put the orange laces in them, then I gotta make sure. And you, my friend, I could tell you are for sure a sneakerhead keeping the hang tag on them. That hang tag for me is gotta go. Gotta go. That hang tag has got to go. It's gone. Clipping that shit the fuck off as soon as I wear these. Which it will be soon. I will be wearing these super soon. Super soon. Luckily, my pair is extremely clean. No scuffs, no glue stains. Smell immaculate. Yeah, look really good. No issues with these, like you said. Like people have claimed to have seen. When I peel it off, no R word air on they just say rare air, which is cool. It's pretty cool. Getting this tag on perfectly is a struggle though, but yeah. Let me check the other one, make see what that one says. This thing is, yeah, Jordan Rare Air, nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Cool. Cool. Sweet. I cannot wait to wear these. I do wonder what the fit will be, but these are getting tossed on as soon as I possibly can have the reason to wear them. Not sure exactly where to, but it'll be somewhere fun for certain. I should have worn them today to visit this when I went to the Supreme store, but I can show y'all what pretty much the fit today, if y'all want to see. Was the A-frame. Have y'all noticed that? I don't know if you wear hats, Zion. I don't know if you wear hats, but I've been seeing these new A-frame shaped hats, and I got this one. This is a A-frame shape, so this is also a recent pickup, and it's an A-frame, and it comes like broken, it's like built like a trucker style, so it's like broken in. It's still a fitted, but it's like the A-frame joint. It's like a trucker style. So it fits amazing. I love this. Wore the A-frame hat. Wore the Linkin Park vintage Meteor shirt. I mean, the Hybrid Theory shirt. Of course, the Capital denim. And then, hold on a sec. Let me go get these. And of course, to finish off to the fit, just because I was visiting Supreme store today, I wanted to wear something that I love, that was classical always, to me personally. I had to toss on my Supreme 5s. My Supreme 5, I love these joints. Now, me being the idiot that I am, I had both. I hit on at the time, and I don't know if I actually recorded the video, but, or no, I definitely recorded the video, but I don't know if it's all on video because I was using multiple computers at the time. But I hit on both colorways of these. I hit on the white and the camo. And my dumbass at the time, moving out to LA, needed the bread. So I ended up selling the camo like a fucking idiot. It turns out to be like one of my favorite pairs of just Jordan 5s in general. It's that camo Supreme pair. Look at me. But yeah, that was a fit today when I went to the Supreme store. But I didn't even think about it. I could have totally rocked these. I love these joints, dude. I can't wait to. It says, what to wear with these? Do you go crazy or is it the fit? Like, is it subtle? Beautiful shoe, though. Beautiful shoe. Must have, gotta have it. Was too rare in its initial existence that I have to have this shoe. I will say, though, where are they at? Where are they at? Too many shoes in my existence. Now I got these. I can get rid of these, right? I don't need these anymore, right? I don't need these anymore. I don't need these anymore, right? I can get rid of these, right? Now that I got these, I can get rid of these, right? I can get rid of these. Now that I got these, I can get rid of these. Even though I did love these shoes, these patchwork joints. The craft, I did love these craft joints. I did love these, I'm not gonna lie. I wore these quite a few times. I did enjoy these. But I don't see myself needing these anymore, right? I shouldn't, right? I shouldn't need a shoe anymore. Now that I got... Unfortunately, I did not hit on the Awake 5s. I took a L on the Awake 5s. I took a L. How much are the Awake 5s even hitting for now? I did like that, that black colorway. I did like that black colorway, but I mean, I'm not going to be stressed about either of those shoes. I'm not stressed about either of them. I love 5s. I like both of those shoes, but last thing I'm going to do is stress about some shoes that a 5. Let me see. We got the Awake 5s, the blue pair in my size. The black and blue pair is hitting for $600. Nah, come on now. What are we talking here, guys? What are we talking here, guys? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I like these. Don't get me wrong. I like this shoe. I think this is a very attractive shoe. This is a very attractive shoe, guys. Don't get it twisted. It's a very attractive shoe. But I don't think this shoe is worth what they're asking for. This is an extremely attractive shoe, though. I like the white. I like the hard white stitching. That's my favorite part of the shoe. Outside of all the other, or the color and all that stuff, I like the hard white stitching on it. I think it helps the shoe, like the black of the shoe, pop. Super fire. Would love to have gotten it for retail, but outside of that, I'm good. Did you hit on the Awake 5s? Because I did not. I unfortunately did not. Ooh, whoops. What else do we have to talk about? I think that was all my recent pickups for this week. I don't think I picked up anything else. Did I pick up anything else? I don't think so. I just wanted to check out how much these tickets are going for. Because if you guys haven't heard, Playboi Carti is obviously Playboi Carti's going on sale. Playboi Carti's going on sale. Playboi Carti's going on tour. The Antagonist 2.0 tour is happening. It's happening now. We're starting next month. We're in September, right? We're already in September 1st. The Antagonist tour starts October, end of September, October, I believe. And it's Playboi Carti, Ken Carson, Destroy Lonely, and some other people, I think. Let's see. First, let's just look at the tours, though. Playboi Carti Antagonist tour. Okay. Here we go. All the info about the Antagonist tour. Playboi Carti's Antagonist tour is a fall 2025 North American arena tour. It's an arena tour, guys. That's big time right there. Arena tour. Not no fucking stadiums, not no clubs, not no bullshit. Arena tour. He just came off an arena tour with The Weeknd. So we're getting a Playboi Carti arena tour. Playboi Carti's Antagonist tour is a fall 2025 North American arena tour supporting his album Music. The 2025, the 28 date trek. So it's 28 dates. Now, one thing when I was looking at these dates is a lot of these dates are back to back. At least a decent amount of them. They're not playing. They're trying to get on tour and have it be a micro. It seems like they want it to be like a microcosm of energy, and then it's done. It's not long and extended. You know how these artists be on tour for a minute and you just see them on tour mad long? No, it seems like Carti's trying to get all these tours in. Look at the tour is a 28-date tour from October 3rd to December 1st. So pretty much he's on tour for the next 2 months, and then that's it. The supporting acts, Ken Carson, Destroy Lonely, Homicide Gang. I seen something in the ad about some Psycho Red or some shit like that. The first date is October 3rd in Salt Lake City. And the last, damn. The last date is December 1st in Atlanta. That show is probably going to be so lit. That show in Atlanta is probably going to be fucking crazy. I would love to be at that show. December 1st in Atlanta, that show is probably going to be insane. I can only imagine. The tickets already went on sale. The regular tickets were on sale by the end of this month, by the end of August. And it's all in arenas across the U.S. Let's look at the ticket prices. Just basic, just off of Ticketmaster, right? Let's just look off of Ticketmaster. Ticketmaster should give us the most like, hey, you're just looking to buy tickets, what you should expect at least to spend. When you look at Ticketmaster prices, this is what you should at least expect to spend. Because I feel like if you shop around, you're going to find stuff that might be cheaper outside of Ticketmaster. So yeah. And look at, you see these dates? These dates feel like they're like so close to each other. 29 shows. So we have October 3rd, Salt Lake City. October 5th, Portland. October 8th, Seattle. October 10th, San Francisco. And then October 12th, Sacramento. October 14th, Los Angeles. This is the show that I'm looking to go to because he's in LA. You know, I live in LA. This will be the show that I'm trying to go to. My issue is that, you know, with this type of tour, with these artists, this is Carti's first arena tour. I wish he just had a few more bigger cities in front of LA so he can, you know, really get a feel for. I hope it's not him still figuring shit out by the time he gets to LA. That's my only fear. That's my only fear, is that it's like he gets to LA and he's still figuring out how to the time and all that shit on this tour. Show starts at 7 p.m. That means I'm imagining it ends 11:30, maybe midnight in LA. At the crypt, you're not going. I don't think you're going to midnight in LA at the crypto. Now let's look at these ticket prices. How much would you expect to pay for a ticket to go see Playboi Carti? All right, everything's open. All right, so let's do some nosebleed first. Some nosebleed. Where's the super? Is there? What's the lowest price? Is 120.24. So this is nosebleed over here. $103 to $500 a ticket. Damn, this might have to be Adriaki's Christmas gift to me. She might have to save up, and this might have to be her Christmas gift to me. Some floor seats. Yo, it's crazy, right? The most expensive seats in this whole place aren't even fucking seats, bro. They're not even seats. You see that? Floor, standing room only. This section is unreserved and general admission. And it's $944 per ticket. It's $1,000 a seat for the floor section. That's how much they're charging for the floor. Y'all understand how backwards that is, right? Like, it's not even a guaranteed viewing angle of any type whatsoever. And on top of that, this was my thing with why I had to wait for the weekend's show to actually start before I bought my tickets, because this is all based off of just like currently what they think the actual stage and all that setup will look like. Once they get set up, the stage could be like jut out into the middle of the crowd and like go like all the way to close to where the mix is at. It can be like a long stair. We don't know right now. This is just kind of just like an early concept. Because when the weekend show happened, they didn't have, before he actually started performing, they had like an early concept of what they thought this arena was going to be set up like. So that's why I don't want so many. I would prefer more shows before he comes to my arena, because, dude, they are figuring this shit out as it happens. That first show, they're going to have to deal with so many things for the first time. it being a Playboi Carti arena tour show. There's going to be so many things that they're going to have to deal with for the first time at that show that I hope they have a good enough team around him and them to figure out all that shit by the time they get to LA. If they want to be charging $900 a seat. Because, you know, that shit don't make any sense to me. $900 a seat? What the fuck? At that point, I already know me and Adriaki are going to tap in with our fucking scammer. I already know that. You charging $900 a seat? Oh, sorry, bro. I know too many ticket scammers in the city. We gonna get the fake one and get the boop, and just get let in. Especially if it's just general admission. We can just hide in this shit. This shit is Hyde City right here. Standing room only? Shit. And we'll have the boots. Oh, no. Yeah. No, it'll be lit. It'll be lit for real. I'm excited for this. I'm excited for the show. There's a couple things I'm not excited for, and that's paying anywhere close to $1,000 a ticket to see this nigga. Hell fucking up. I listen to them now, but I don't listen to them too much around Adriaki. So we got to start listening more to Destroy Lonely and Ken Carson so she can be familiar with their music. She'll see why they're signed to Carti, but she'll also see why I don't play their music as much as Playboi Carti, because it's inferior, unfortunately. But they have some songs for sure. But once again, this show, I'm not going to front at all. I'm always going to keep it a buck with you guys. This show, for the most part, I'd be going to this show to see Playboi Carti. Some of the people were going to that weekend show to see The Weeknd or Playboi Carti. But unfortunately, because Playboi Carti was opening up for The Weeknd, he was giving you a 40-minute set. He was giving you a opening set. That wasn't a Playboi Carti set. That's what you're getting here, hopefully. I'm hoping 7 to 9. I'm getting opening acts, but from 9 on, 9 will close, is Carti, right? Hey. What's good?
I came to smoke this with you.
Oh. Yeah, you can light up another one if you want.
Yeah, I think I'll do that. We could retire this one for later.
But we shall see, because, like I said, these tickets are mighty expensive. Granted, these tickets are like first have added tickets. They just went on sale and sold last week. Yeah, they just went on sale and sold last week. So these prices are not realistic at all.
Can I be real with you? The best place to sit for this show is going to be right here.
Sitting wise, I wouldn't expect,
Your
honestly.
Front row right here is going to be the best seat.
Which might be sitting wise, if you're talking about sitting, that might be the case, but I'm not looking to sit at this show, personally. I'm looking to have like standing floor type shit at this show. Okay. Personally.
Okay, I'm going to work out real hard so I can be ready.
Personally, I'm not going to a Playboi Carti show to sit in
we're not going all cutesy to this one. We're going to fuck shit up.
For sure. And that's the thing, the floor will be big enough and filled with enough people that if you need that space, you can. But if you want to be close enough, you can. But yeah.
I went to Astro World at Staples Center.
But once again, that's the thing that we're not seeing with this early mock-up of the stage is because there hasn't been an actual performance. This is how it looked when the weekend tickets first went on sale. This is how it looked. And then the show started happening, and they had to readjust how it looked because his stage actually jutted out all the way through the middle and all that.
Like a runway.
Exactly, it was like a runway. So we don't know what this will actually look like when it actually starts next month.
I have a theory that he's gonna do some type of flying activity where he's gonna go from that stage to this stage, similar to Astro World. This is gonna be like his version of this is his go at it. I think. I for sure, regardless, think there will be something where he's not just restricted to the stage, and he will be moving all the way through to the crowd. So he'll still be elevated, but there'll be, whether it's a runway, it seems like the traditional thing nowadays is some level of a runway. Yeah. That's the easiest.
The easiest, and the most you could do the most things on it, most versatile type of thing. So yeah, I think it will be some level of a runway, but yeah, for certain. The thing about the runway though that it does that is not displayed right now is that it removes that true center viewing angle that you see here, where if you get here early enough, you can get a front row look at this nigga. Nah, I think there will be a thing that'll make it so that you essentially have to pick a side, whether you're on one side or the next, essentially, or this next other side. But we'll see. Once again, it sucks. I think the only thing that really I'm annoyed about is that there's not a lot of big venues before at the LA show. So
this is one of the biggest venues. Is he only doing Staples?
He's only doing crypto. He's only doing crypt. He's doing prior to that. He's doing Sacramento, San Francisco, which is I think will be a big one.
I think it would be really cool to go to Vegas and see it.
Honestly, realistically, I would want to go.
Or Denver.
I'd want to go to. Personally,
Boston?
No. Hold on. Realistically, I want to go to the very last show, December 1st in Atlanta.
What day of the Monday? Okay, but I'll be in finals in college.
Realistically, that would be the dream show to go to. It's December 1st in Atlanta.
Is he from Atlanta?
Yeah, he's from Atlanta.
What about in Boston?
Boston show. Let's see.
New York show.
Boston show's November 4th.
New York
Garden. Boston 4th wouldn't be too bad either. Let's see. Boston show, November 4th. I wouldn't mind Boston show. Let's see.
Look at that. That's that we for our flights and the concert, we could go to Boston for the weekend.
That's not that bad, honestly. That's not that bad.
What day of the week is it?
Tuesday. It's a Tuesday.
Tuesday night. Fuck. There's 2 nights in Boston though.
Nah, it's only one night everywhere. He's literally
Boston. Okay, Brooklyn is on Thursday.
He's like this concert seems like he's like doing it so tight where like doing like the shows so right next to each other. Like there's some that are like
pick a city that's random. I'm down to
there's
go to
some that are
Florida.
back to back. Look at October is literally like the 30th and Detroit is the 31st.
I'm honestly,
and then Pittsburgh the first.
Wait, so I'm really down to go to one that's on a weekend day, and we'll just go for the weekend in a random city. I'm down.
You have Thursday in Brooklyn. I
want it to be either a Friday or a Saturday show, and I'm down to do it.
Friday in New Jersey.
I'm down to go to New Jersey.
Saturday in Hartford, Connecticut. We can do that from.
I just feel like a plane to Newark, New Jersey might be cheaper.
We can figure it out. Let's see.
It's got to be like a Friday or a Saturday in any city.
Saturday in Hartford, Connecticut. How much are they charging for the floor seats? $770.
No.
Holy shit.
can't be there.
Holy shit. No seats available. Is it because people just love this nigga over here? Is that why? Because there's no seats available type shit. That's crazy. I wonder if because motherfuckers just love this dude over here. Let's see.
Let's see what other cities.
Friday. Let's see what Friday in Newark, New Jersey. Let's see what that looks like.
I'm nervous.
471.
We can do that.
New Jersey.
And then we can go to New York for the rest of the weekend.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
And we'll just take the train.
Yeah.
We could even just stay in Newark and Jersey the whole time. Like,
There's
spend the
nothing
night
in Jersey. Oh, okay. That would be just going to Jersey and going home.
Jersey's nice, though. Newark's nice.
I mean, it's nice, but yeah, it's alright.
I've flown into Newark before.
You know what I'm saying? Harvard Connect. Let me see what others.
November 7th. I'm going to put that down on the schedule.
So there's a Nashville, Tennessee Friday.
I'm down to go to Nashville, Tennessee. What are those tickets like?
What is Nashville, Tennessee even?
Do they fuck with Carti?
352.
Damn, we might have to go to Nashville. That's lit. When is that?
Well, that's a Friday.
Friday,
November 28th.
Oh, that's real good.
That's right after Thanksgiving. That's why.
But that's fire. We don't have nobody here for Thanksgiving.
This is true. We can't. I have the ability to dip for Thanksgiving. Not living next to family and all that.
We don't have to cook. Like, we could skip Thanksgiving.
But the traveling would be expensive as fuck regardless.
Well, not if we purchase immediately.
Well, yeah, you could see.
Or if we go to somewhere that's like, random. What about Philadelphia?
Tampa, no.
Philly.
Where do you see that at? That's a Monday.
No, we can't go on a Monday. That's crazy.
Why?
And then take the red eye home after.
Yeah, it is what it is.
No, we want to go for a Friday or Saturday. What about Pittsburgh?
Let's see.
I've never been to Pittsburgh.
372. That's not bad. That's
That's fire. We could do that so good.
Pittsburgh. I don't know anything to do. I don't know anything about Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh? Steelers are from Pittsburgh.
I don't know anything
What about
Pittsburgh.
Chicago?
It's a Thursday. You can't do Thursday.
Do that. Saturday, St. Louis, Missouri.
I don't know about St. Louis, Missouri.
You can find me in St. Louis.
352.
Yeah, we could do St. Louis.
I don't know about St. Louis. I don't know St. Louis, Missouri.
St. Louis sounds fun. Missouri. I never been to Missouri.
When you go to areas like that, you be finding out there be reasons why you never
We
been
don't
to.
go there.
Yeah.
But we're just gonna go see.
You be finding out like, oh, there's a reason why I've never
we
been
go for
here
2
before.
days and come back.
Maybe. I don't know.
What about Texas?
I don't know.
How does Texas feel about Carti?
Texas, we looked at. Where is he, Texas?
Portland, Sunday, October 5th.
Oh, I know Portland's lit. I know Portland's a good time.
Let's see how much it costs.
No, I know, but Portland, $298. That's not just cheap.
Better and
That's
it's
cheap.
cheap.
I know
What day is
Portland.
that?
That would be Sunday, October 5th.
October 5th. I think we could finesse that. We don't even have to take extra days off for that.
The Portland one I would be down to. That's an early enough one.
I feel like that's a good one to go to. We can be on the floor, and then for the price that it would cost to go in LA will be our tickets and like our hotel for the weekend.
Facts. That's actually not a bad one to go to. I think that Portland show might be it.
I think we should move on that, or like kind of go for that. Salt Lake City would be another destination, but that's on a Friday. I think Sunday though is such a perfect one because then we just fly back on Monday the next day, and then go right back to work.
Yeah, we'll see. We shall see, ladies and gentlemen. We shall see. That's essentially what it is with these Cardi ticket prices. Now that we've looked at them, that's exactly what I wanted to do, is look at these Cardi ticket prices, because for the most part, this is one of the few shows I've ever seen in recent history where, actually no, it's kind of how it's always been, honestly, now I think about it, where the floor, but I think, no, Kanye, those were just general admission. I think I was general just standing. I don't think I had a seat in those. I'm trying to remember, did I have a seat in Yeezus? I don't think it was. I think I was just on the floor and I was just standing. Yeah.
Portland, ooh, and it's cheap to fly to Portland those days.
Yeah, I think I was just standing. I don't think I had seating. Mm-hmm. I'd be down. The only thing I'd be worried about is him, because of these areas giving you better not be, when we do this, if we do this, Cardi, don't give no half-ass fucking show. Because these niggas.
You better use your whole ass.
Yo, pause. Don't get no half-ass show, though.
I want to see your whole ass like when you sag your pants, Cardi.
But I'm down. I'm down.
We're going. Look at the flights.
Oh, wow.
We're going.
Oh, wow. Cheap flights, too. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's right now what the tickets are looking like. But at the same time, you know, things will obviously for this stuff, because like I said, for the weekend, when I looked at tickets for us, because I surprised Adriaki with tickets for the weekend, when I looked at those, like the ticket prices did fluctuate a whole lot for the weekend. From when it first went on sale to when the show came, I'll say the biggest difference though is his ticket sales went on. His tickets went on sale a lot earlier than Cardi's did. Cardi's went on sale literally a couple days ago, whereas the weekends went on sale like a couple months before he went on tour. So I think this is like a strategy he's doing to kind of like I said, contain the energy around him going on this tour and being live and performing in stadiums. Remember, these stadiums are big arenas, and these ticket prices are insane right now. And it is we are in a weird climate financially. So I can easily see, even in LA, day of, those $800 tickets that have not sold selling for somewhere close to retail. Because once again, it's the crypto. It's a big ass arena. That's 20,000 people. I'm not sure if Cardi's doing 20,000 people for what because those ticket prices aren't what that person who bought those tickets paid for. They didn't pay that much. That's how much they're just trying to resell those things for. There was an early access. There was two different levels of buying the tickets. There was an early access that happened the 26th, which was like that Tuesday, and there was a code you needed. And then there was the regular one that happened that Friday. And I had a homie who woke up and tried to buy it, hopped online first off, and the queue had like 5,000 people in it from jump. And I don't think it's because most of those people want to go see Playboi Carti. It's because those people want to resell that shit.
Yeah.
Like every other big artist. Because that's one thing you can't see that I wish you could see is
Vegas, October 18th.
I already know these tickets are going to be crazy. Honestly, that's not too bad. And I don't mind Vegas because we can just drive there.
But still, for like the price of the other tickets and the flights, it's the same thing as going there.
And we get to be in Vegas. I'm not gonna lie.
You love Vegas, huh?
No, I fuck with Vegas as like almost like going to like Disneyland. It's like adult Disneyland.
Yeah, you're right. And you don't have to pay like $100 to get in. You just have to pay to play the rides.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no. So this is not too bad actually for Vegas. I like this for Vegas. But I would just drive and get like one of those chill hotel rooms. But I see this in Vegas, I see this actually being cheap. I just wonder what the actual arena is going to look like. Or the setup of the stage is going to look like.
They have a VIP package? What's the VIP package? You gonna meet him? Ultimate early? We're not getting there early. Drink token. He would have the same meet and greet as
Chris Brown, nah. That I mean, if he does that, I mean, I feel like Carti couldn't because his fans are too weird. He's gonna have dudes who just want to meet him all the time and just like, yeah, Carti's fans are too weird. That.
All right. Well, my bread is about to be done baking, so.
Well, enjoy that. Enjoy that bread break. That bread bacon. Forsaken.
And then I'll come and refill your drink in a bit.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm almost done, so.
I got you in a bit.
Yeah. These Carti tickets, I'm not surprised about the prices because I think most people who resell tickets are like, fuck, like this is for sure a gold mine. That's really what it is. And I think my strategy is going to be to hold out because I think these ticket prices are going to go down. I think these ticket prices are going to go down. I personally feel like they are. There's no way these ticket prices stay this much. But I might be delusional and totally underestimating Carti's hype. I could be 100%. I could for sure be underestimating Carti's hype. And I will acknowledge that on that following stream when it happens. Oh. Rockstar made. Rockstar made. Rockstar made. Never too much. Dude, don't we all need a ticket? We all need a ticket. Zion, where do you live again? You told me before in a past stream. My bad, I forgot. Rockstar made. I wonder how Alabama. So where's the closest place he's doing a fucking show for you, dude? You live in Alabama.
That's pretty much it. Yeah, we're ready to go.
Atlanta. Dude, how is that like super close, like drivable distance, or would you still like fly to Atlanta? Because that being the case, you are close to the show that I want to go to. 2-hour drive? Oh, shit. Hell yeah. And I'd be staying in a hotel that night. I would just drive 2 hours and stay in a fucking hotel. Yeah, the Atlanta show. Let me see. How much was the Atlanta show? go? It really just disappeared. Oh, because I had it in the fucking... That's why. Let's see. Hold on. Two tickets in Atlanta for December 1st, $582. Bro, that's lit. That's not that bad. And I personally think the ticket prices will go down. I don't think they'll stay that high for forever as it gets closer to the date. I think they'll go down. You'll be able to find some cheaper tickets. I think that's totally doable. That's totally doable. LA tickets are fucking crazy. You're charging like $800 for floor seats, which is fucking ridiculous. Like, get the fuck out of here. The fuck you talking about? $800 for floor seats. Who the hell you think people are going to see here? Who the hell you think people are seeing here? You see Chris Brown fucking flying around the stage singing and fucking dancing and shit like that? Like, of course, like, Carti's, like, I fuck with Carti, but, like, bro, like, let's be real here, bro. Let's be real. I wanted to check the Kai Cenat stream and see how it's going.
So what should I do, chat? When I have the handheld now, do I start? Y'all want me to start the house tour from the top? So that y'all can see a little bit more. Definitely, because y'all missed it on this back. Like, come on, man. Hold on.
Yeah. He's just chilling, honestly. He don't have anything crazy going on, which is cool right now. You don't have anything crazy going on. But I know he's supposed to have Kim Kardashian on this stream. He already put the promo up. They're supposed to have Kim K on that shit, which is crazy. All right. Zion, you can give me your opinion on this as I talk about it. Please feel free. Let me know. I thought this was interesting. You know, there's always companies. There's always writers, all this shit, always doing lists of some sorts. And sometimes they're good. I think sometimes they're good. Sometimes they're good because sometimes they figure out ways to give people their flowers and who hadn't gotten them yet in certain ways. And then sometimes I think they just are just like total clickbait. And not to say that this one, I don't think this one honestly is clickbait. I think they did it right, but it gave me within looking at people's reaction to it is what more was my surprise to this list. Because overall I was like, what? I agreed with the list for the most part. Granted, I feel like it was hard to make a list based off of the 10 wrestlers turned actors ranked. I didn't even think, honestly, there was that many wrestlers turned actors because in reality, most wrestlers who became actors hadn't really done that many movies. Excuse me. How many wrestlers actually did that many movies? That's what I'm saying. So overall, when it came to looking at this list and the amount of wrestlers, the Hollywood, when it came to looking at this list and the Hollywood Reporter did the 10 wrestlers turned actors ranked, like I said, it wasn't really like their list in general. It was more or less people's reaction to the list. So let's go through the list and see what they thought as far as the top 10 wrestlers turned actors, and then we'll go over it and see what we think about that shit. Let's see. So in the past decade, wrestling ring Hollywood pipeline has emerged as a viable career path. All right, open the door. I'm trying to see what they really, I'm just reading this to see what realistically their criteria is for how they're ranking people, because that might be, relative to how this list looks the way it does. The most obvious examples, leveraging WWE as one. I just want to see if they handle this. Would probably been The Rock, let alone. And I would rank the top 10 wrestlers turned actors. A number of notable names missed the cut. So shout out here to a group of honorable mentions, including Stacy Keibler, some sitcoms here and there, Randy Orton, CM Punk, Mike, The Miz. That's crazy. The Miz, is he an actor? Has he been in acting? Oh, he did reality TV, right? MJF and Happy Gilmore 2. Macho Man Randy Savage and Spider-Man. Sasha Banks, a.k.a. Mercedes Moan. She saved Baby Yoda in Mandalorian. Oh, word. And Stone Cold Steve Austin, Bill Goldberg, Diamond Dallas Page, Triple H, Becky Lynn, Chris Jericho, and more. Oh, so they had a bunch of honorable mentions. Why so many? Well, for starters, the Expendables call sheet alone reads like an old WWE roster, which is extremely true. They pretty much, that movie, they just get all fucking wrestlers for that movie. That's crazy. And wrestlers often make for good camera-ready cameos when you need a big guy for your situation comedy. Call WWE HQ in Stamford, Connecticut. WWE Studios produces more non-wrestling content than you might think, though. Much of it goes straight to home video today, WWE Network. All right. So they still didn't really give their criteria, which was I was reading all this bullshit for, to just try to see what they're basing their this list off of. But it doesn't matter. First off, and I actually agree with this, the number one is Dave Bautista. It felt like Bautista would be just fine as Drax in Guardians of the Galaxy. He had the build, and the makeup department could take care of the rest. But as it turns out, he's actually a fine and fairly versatile actor. Bautista is as busy in Hollywood these days as Bautista was in WWE in 2006, which is to say he's heavily booked. Bautista did something very smart that helps him stand out here. The animal Bautista was built like an animal. And now a very trim 240 pound. Wow. And I was about to get into this too. So it's funny that this is the case. And now so he used 6'4" Bautista, exaggerated 6'6", and now very trim 240 pounds. Was billed as 290 as a wrestler, and that was probably about right. So essentially, he's slimmed down. He's a big, tall motherfucker, and when it came to being in the ring, having the big, bulky muscles, it serves a purpose. It makes you more of a wrestler's build. Whereas in the movies and all that shit, you slim down, and you're still fucking built though. Compared to the average fucking person. You're still in great shape compared to the average fucking person. You see a lot of these fucking top tier actors who weren't former wrestlers. Look at the most toppest of the tierest of actors. These niggas is not. They're fucking fat and out of shape on the regular day to day. Look at fucking how fucking look at Leonardo DiCaprio or any of these other guys. They're not in shape like that. No, come on now, come on. So Bautista, he's just casually in shape because he's just been doing it all his life. He just slimmed down a little bit. Though actors usually need to bulk up for certain roles, Bautista has slimmed down to fit in. Yes, he has. This sort of reverse body transformation has really helped the suspension of disbelief aspect that Hollywood, like WWE, demands. When you're built like Bautista and Drax, you're probably not going to get many everyman roles. So it's saying that it's him slimming down has helped him get more roles, and I guess is why they picked him to be like a top tier actor, I guess. I don't know. It seems weird. Number 2 is The Rock. Johnson is undoubtedly the most successful actor on this list, and that has to count for something here. But he's not the best. He's made a lot of money for a lot of people, sure, including himself, but critical acclaim has thus far eluded Johnson. And when they say a critical acclaim, they're talking about everybody just fucking with, I guess, the movie that he's in that's dropping with him in it, I guess. And maybe awards as well is critical acclaim. I guess that's what it means as well. What is critical acclaim? Yeah, what is that? What is... praise and approval from professional critics for work of art, literature, music, films, and other creations. It indicates a large number of professional reviewers is given a highly positive assessment, and often qualities key as praise. Approval comes with people whose the praise is strong and widely given, not just mildly positive. Many critics offer favorable reviews, leading to a consensus of. So yeah, I guess The Rock probably doesn't have a movie. Hold on, Dwayne Johnson movies. He doesn't have a movie that has critical acclaim, I guess. When you look at his yeah, he doesn't really have a movie that you can say has critical acclaim. Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't. I didn't see this one. I'm gonna check this one out. The Smashing Machine. When does this come out? When does this come out? It's distributed by A24. Oh, it's not even out yet. October 3rd. This hasn't even come out yet. And you know A24 be releasing them crazy ass movies. But yeah, when I look at his movies, for sure, he really doesn't have anything that's critically acclaimed. He has a bunch of ridiculous ass movies. I'll say that. But critical acclaim has thus far eluded Johnson. Maybe A24's The Smashing Machine, which we just looked at, would you go figure, will change that. Why are they taking a shot at Black Adam? Black Adam certainly did not. The Rock has a few things going for him. He has a killer work ethic, is an all-time great talker, and he knows his market. That's probably why almost every Dwayne Johnson vehicle and performance looks and feels the same. How popular is Johnson? it wasn't that long ago. There was a pretty serious call for the one-time Rocky Maivia to run for president. Oh, yeah, I forgot to say his name. Rocky Maivia to run for president of the United States. He's an impressive man, but not yet a particularly impressive thespian. Rocky Maivia. I forgot to say his last name. Yeah, when I think about it, I'm sure Dave Bautista, let's see. Dave Bautista movies. Because this is my issue with what we're about to get into about this list here. Knock at the Cabin, that was pretty crazy. I did like that. The Glass Onion, I did like that movie. Dune was fire. I'm not gonna lie, Dune's fire. Avengers, obviously he's in Avengers. Fuck yeah, Avengers is fire. And he's in Guardians of the Galaxy. Guardians of the Galaxy is fucking fire. So yeah, he hasn't been in as many movies as The Rock. He's in 007 Spectre. I gotta rewatch that or watch that. I haven't seen that. What is that on? It's on Nothing. Fucking A. So that means I gotta fucking steal that. That's on Nothing. Yeah, I guess when I look at everything he's been in, yeah, realistically. You're...
Okay. We got a super special delivery.
Delivery of some bread?
Some banana bread.
Banana bread. Well, that was amazing. That was amazing. Yeah. Here's the thing, though. When I look at The Rock's movies, actually, no, never mind. There's movies that I definitely would rather. I feel like Bautista, his lineup, is definitely better than The Rock's. For sure, he's been in better movies. He has been. He has been. Just overall. The Rock's just been in a lot of enjoyable movies, clearly successful big box office movies, but a lot of bullshit. I'm not gonna lie, a lot of bullshit. Like stuff these are movies that you would like enjoy watching. The Rock's movies are like fun to watch, and it's like whatever. But yeah, But here's the thing: I don't think that makes these dudes better actors. Not necessarily, because this is what wrestlers top 10 wrestlers turn actors ranked. So we got Bautista 1, Dwayne Johnson 2, John Cena 3. Now, this was an interesting thing about this list right here. And I don't even know if I'll go even further than this list, because after this, I didn't really know too many. I knew the other wrestlers, but the stuff that they're in, I did not really watch. I'm not going to lie. John Cena being number 3. Cena's acting chops are a bit of a polarizing topic. At the very least, Cena has entered his second act, acting fearlessly and is always willing to take the piss out of himself. Though Dwayne Johnson has made a bigger splash in the broader entertainment business beyond just sports, he has also had a first mover advantage here. This is very true. He's been at it a lot fucking longer. For sure. Though it's close, Cena has had the bigger WWE career, arguably the biggest on the list. That's something that I didn't. It's crazy to think about because I guess maybe because I came up on The Rock, and then when Cena became big, was that part of my life where I wasn't watching wrestling like that to that degree. I was still paying attention to it, but it wasn't. It was more of an afterthought more than anything. I was playing catch up to a lot of wrestling info by the time Cena became a thing. And that was at a time where wrestling was probably bigger than what it was when maybe I was watching it. But when I was watching it every Monday night and all that shit, Thursday night, The Rock was that dude. You couldn't tell me The Rock wasn't that dude. The Rock was the biggest motherfucker. He's going against Stone Cold Steve Austin and all that shit. The Rock was that dude. But them saying that John Cena's career was bigger in wrestling, I can't argue that. That's something that I don't have the facts on. This totally could be valid. There's an argument to place Cena ahead of Johnson here. But theater owners and Johnson's $7 production would take some serious exception with that. Oh, okay. He has a whole production company. Oh, shit. Yeah. Sorry, bro. And they'd have a real case to do so. Consider the feud from their WWE days, their one-on-one against each other at WrestleManias to be ongoing. The ultimate winner and champion of this long-term rivalry, now spanning multiple industries, remains to be determined. Now we have Roddy Piper, Adam Copeland, Kevin Nash, Hulk Hogan, Big Show, which is Paul White, Jesse Ventura, Andre the Giant. Yeah, so you see, even in this list, people were saying there was an argument to put John Cena ahead of The Rock. Now, let's do what we just did with the other two and say, you'd have to show me, because when I look at John Cena's movie lineup, I'm sorry, guys, I don't see it. Where is the movie that you guys are, where is it in his lineup that you guys are like, oh, John Cena should be ahead of The Rock? I don't see it. Suicide Squad was good. I like Peacemaker. If you had to live with this the rest of your life, this lineup, if you had to choose between Dave Bautista, The Rock, and John Cena, I know John Cena would have the least amount of picks. It'd be between Dave Bautista and The Rock. There's no way y'all are like, oh yeah. Where is the movies that you're like, oh yeah, Dave Bautista is really that much of a better actor than The Rock? Nah, I don't see it, guys. Y'all need to calm the fuck down. Put some respect on The Rock's name, the Brahma Bull's name. For real, for real. I can see bro on his come up for sure. But where is it that y'all are seeing? I don't see it, bro. I don't see it. To me, that was some BS that they were trying to spin. For real, for real. That was some straight BS, honestly. And the fact that that was even a somewhat of a conversation is BS, dude. There's no fucking way that, what does it say? Though Dwayne Johnson has made a bigger splash, there's an argument to place Cena ahead of Johnson here. Where is that argument? Where is that argument? Peacemaker is cool and it's got he's got like a vibe right now. But where is it? One thing for certain is The Rock doesn't have a show. But when he did have a show, that show was lit. Y'all remember Ballers.
Ballers was a great show. Watch Ballers if you haven't. That show was fucking fire. It was on HBO. Like, come on now. What we doing here? Come on now. Motherfuckers got such short memories nowadays. Motherfuckers got such short memories. Look at the cast of Ballers. Look at everyone involved on that show. Watch that show. That show was fire. And it wasn't no made up fucking superhero shit. Like, come on now. Motherfuckers got such short memories out here. Like, for real, for real. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to get so proactive about this, but when I seen that in the comments of this post. That's the only reason why I even brought this up. I seen that in the comments of this post. They were talking about the post of this on IG or whatever. They were talking about how they think that fucking John Cena should be ahead of The Rock. And I'm like, where do y'all see that at? Where is it? Just because Rock just has been in a lot of more movies, and some of those movies, some of them were some bullshit. Nah. John Cena's, most of his movies are bullshit, dude. Most of John Cena's joints are bullshit. I'm sorry. Most of John Cena's joints are bullshit. He's been in a couple movies that have been pretty good, but he don't have the critical acclaim that, you know, Dave Bautista has and that Rock's looking to get. And I'll say this, who you think is going to be the first to get to the critically acclaimed status? Dwayne Johnson, The Rock, or Cena? I think it's going to be The Rock. You see what The Rock's on right now. You see motherfucker slim down. You see The Rock done got slim. He slimmed up. He's clearly trying to go the Bautista route. You see it. You see it. You see it. You see The Rock. Shocking new look. Why aren't they fucking loading? The Rock's new look. Slimmed up. Slimmed up. He's like, what's the purpose? What's the point? I'm in shape. Physically, I can flex. I got the muscles. I'm him. I'm guaranteeing a check, a certain level of money as soon as I step in a building. What's the point of me being this massive person? There's no need. I ain't wrestling like that no more. What's the point? What's the purpose? The new look. He's on the way. Look at what we just read. Look at Bautista did something very smart that helps him stand out. The former, now a very trim 240 pounds. He was billed as 290 pounds. He slimmed down. That's how he reached that critically acclaimed status. The Rock doing the same. He's right around the corner.
This one's got a melon twist to it.
Oh, man. He's right around the corner. He's trying to get that critically acclaimed status. The Rock is focused this year. Yeah. There's no need. I'm sure to maintain that size as a human being takes a lot of work. You got to be in the gym a lot. So I'm sure The Rock was like, man, hey, as long as I'm still him, I still got that look, ain't no need for me to be this massive being. It's funny that it's like, it's shocking and going viral. He's old. He's an older man. And people are probably so used to seeing him that size. That's so funny. That's so funny.
that it would go viral. Nah, this dude is literally like, yo. This dude's literally like, yo. What the hell? It's literally no need. Let me just keep it pushing and stay swole. Pause. But damn, this Adriaki just killed it with this drink. I wish you guys could taste this one. This drink is fucking amazing. Holy shit. This drink is fucking amazing. Holy shit. What else do we got to fucking talk about, guys? We about to get in some other bullshit. Topic-wise, fashion-wise, let me see. My homie I got a friend who's been working on some clothing for a minute, and this nigga need to hurry up and release his shit, because I've been trying to see his clothing in person for the longest fucking time. This motherfucker taking forever to release this shit. Better release it soon, and it better be perfect. How's the best wrestler turned actor list we talked about? We talked about Tyshawn Johnson. Talked about, I don't really care. This Jake Paul, Gervonta Davis thing, I don't really, I think I probably won't really give a fuck about it until it gets closer to actually the date of it happening and I see more, maybe like promo. I don't think they've released a promo for the fight, right? They didn't release a promo for the fight. I see people's beef with like, oh, this type of boxing fights, but at the same time, like with fighting being the sport that it is, I'm never gonna argue with someone getting a bag alternatively from the sport. I just wish the sport of boxing would give Jake Paul. If y'all want to get rid of Jake Paul, give Jake Paul a chance and have a real fighter knock him out. That's where y'all are like dropping the ball at, because y'all think that it'll hurt the sport in some way, when in reality, it'll kind of just prove you guys' point and shut everybody else up. That's what I personally think. It'll prove you guys. Yeah, I think they'll think, oh, it'll open the doors and everyone will be doing. No, it'll prove the point of, yo, you ain't a real fighter. Don't step up here. Because look at what happened when we did. This nigga got knocked out as soon as he stepped in the ring. Alternatively, though, I think those same people could be afraid Jake Paul really bout it and he step in a ring and he knocks somebody out, or he win a fight or two, and he actually showed that you don't have to go through all that, BS. And if you got the bread and the following too, you can hop in this ring, no problem. But I don't know. It is what it is. Let me see if there's an actual Jake Paul. Is there actual promo for this fight? Is this real? This is no it. This is not. This is not real fucking training. This is not real promo. There's no way this is real promo. The only my biggest issue, the thing that I would, granted he's a great, an amazing fighter and all that, is does the size and all that does matter, right? Yeah. I'm not crazy, right? The size and all that does matter for a professional fighter, right? Regardless of how good you are.
Paul might be too big for him, or Tank might crack him. You don't know.
I made a post and basically told Roach. He tagged Lamar Roach and he said, look, you're not getting that fight with Tank.
A day in the life of Gervonta Davis as he prepares for Jake Paul is all about focus and hard work, as every session is built around sharpness, power, and speed. From conditioning drills to sparring, he stays disciplined and locked in on his goals. Each workout shows his determination to prove himself ready for the challenge ahead, with no room for distractions. Rolly Romero's comments bring a balanced perspective to the Jake Paul versus Gervonta Tank Davis fight. He He emphasizes that Tank's legacy is safe regardless of the outcome. As a world champion who has already accomplished significant achievements in the sport, Davis does not need to prove himself against Jake Paul. Romero.
Yeah, that's the thing also as well. Me personally, I'm thinking about with the legacy and all this stuff. There are just fighters who have done so much that like I would want to maybe bring something else into the sport, a different variant level of like a way to get money, a way to get this bag, a way to, you know, just be a successful fighter. Because I think that's what Gervonta is really doing, honestly, right now. He's showing a different way to get it back, a different way to just use your likeness, your power. Because you see Mayweather doing this all post his boxing career. And I'm sure 100% if Mayweather could have done this while he was still an active fighter at the height of his career, I think he would have. I feel like he would have. If he could take exhibition fights and still get 100 mil, 400 mil, whatever it is, the crazy numbers that these guys are getting, I think he would have, personally. For certain. I think he definitely would have. Now, how this fight will end, to me, I don't think either guys are getting knocked out. It being an exhibition, doesn't affect anyone's record, right? It really doesn't affect anyone's record. So does that matter at all? I don't think it matters at all either. So at the end of the day, what are we doing here other than creating content for people to watch because they love fighting? The only issue with this, in my personal opinion, is people love the visceralness of fighting. And this is not going to have that. This is going to be a safe fight on both parties. Safe fight. But what will happen prior to that, I think, that both of these guys are good at, is they will sell the shit out of this fight. They will have everybody talking up until the moment that they hop into the ring about whether these guys are going to knock each other out or not, or what we're going to see in the ring. The same way when thing went against Tyson and all the pre-stuff we saw before Tyson. And then by the time it was up into the fight, we were like, and then everybody was amping watching the fight. And then the fight happened and it was the safest fight in the fucking world. And I think this will be exactly the same thing. And it's, hey, once again, it's entertainment, it's content, it's sports, it's all that. But this is not is something that will affect either of these guys' legacy. What I want boxing to do is stop playing around and give fucking Jake Paul a chance and just let this dude in and let him fight someone. Would a real fighter please fight Jake Paul? A fighter his size. Would a fighter his weight class please fight Jake Paul? Like, what the hell? Not no former UFC fighter. Not no, would a real fighter please fight Jake Paul? Like, what the hell, dude? It's clear that there's a bag in it. It's clear. It's crystal clear there's a bag in it for whoever is involved. Would please someone, a fighter, really fight Jake Paul so they could stop being all this like, can he not around this nigga's name? It's just mad, all this maybe ifs or so around this nigga's name. Would please someone really fight this nigga so we can find out if this nigga can really fight or not? Because it's incredibly fucking annoying, dude. What the hell? Like, goddamn. So annoying. This right here, I don't need, this seems like it doesn't have some like YouTube content made.
Size is a legitimate factor. Being naturally bigger gives Paul an advantage physically, but it does not diminish the accolades and respect Tank has already earned.
Paul might be too big for him, but like Jake Paul might be too big for him, or Tank might crack him. You don't know. Like,
what? Is that something that's real? I'm not sure. As a fighter, is that something that is an actual legit thing? Can someone that smaller than you really knock you out type shit?
if they're like, and the gloves and all that, I don't know.
Like I said, like, or as an exhibition, we don't know if they go at each other or not, or we don't know. I don't know. I can't give an opinion because I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, none of these dudes know what's going on.
Will it impact Tank's legacy if Jake?
Yeah, no. I thought this was like a real thing. This is not a real documentary or anything like that. I thought it was. Nah, it's not. Honestly, it's insanity to think about this fight, but I'm excited to see when it gets closer to that date, like what happens. What other topics do we have today? Yeah, so I'm not even really gonna focus on that too much because I personally think it'll be just exhibit. I'm calling now this early. I don't know when it's gonna be. It's gonna be in what? How long is it gonna be from now? Maybe in like a month or so. I know it's gonna be this year. It's gonna be in like a couple months, maybe November. Exhibition, no one's getting knocked out, no one's career is affected. It's going to be just a regular. It's going to be the equivalent of what we saw with Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. It'll be literally the equivalent of that. So, the equivalent of what we saw with Floyd Mayweather versus Logan Paul. Literally the same thing. It'll be the same thing in both of those fights. I'm calling it right now. This is Monday, September 1st. When you see that fight, we can refer back to this. It'll be the equivalent of both of those fights, I think. So, yeah. What a lot though. What about 5, 4, 3, 2, I let one go. Blow. I mean, everyone's pretty much talked about it for the most part. I don't think I have anything really else to say about the Syko Stu stuff. I'm just wondering at this point. The only thing I'm wondering at this point, we've seen everyone. We've seen the video. We've seen the pre-video, what led up to this. We've seen all the stuff that led up to this because of the live stream and all the stuff that fed into the situation that happened at hand. Now that we've seen all this, what I feel like we haven't seen and we'll probably see, I would imagine we would see this by the end of this week, if not tomorrow. Once again, it's a holiday today, so maybe that's why we haven't seen it yet, is some sort of charge brought up on this guy or something, either that or some lawsuit or some form of repercussions for what he did. I think his name's Raja Jackson. If you are unfamiliar, essentially, at this point, the man pretty much beat another man unconscious after they were supposed to be doing some sort of wrestling stunt. And instead of him doing a stunt, he beat the man unconscious. And his reasoning for it is mostly because, you know, he didn't want to be fucked with anymore or played with. He's tired of everybody playing with him. If you haven't seen the video, I'm sure you can go on X/Twitter and type in the Raja Jackson fight video and see. I mean, hey, once again, there's so many factors in the situation that I went in a wormhole and seen, because once again, a lot of the kids' last
couple days have all been live on Livestream. He was still recovering from a concussion that he got on Livestream a couple days prior. A day prior, I think. It was a day prior. Yeah, it was like a day prior. He got kicked in the head. It was and had a concussion on screen on stream. He was sparring and a dude kicked him in the head. So then he goes to this thing. The dude busts a beer can on his head. So him ending up running in the ring, beating some dude unconscious. I don't know. I'm just wondering once again, where are the actual repercussions for what he did, if there are going to be any? That's one thing that I haven't seen. Everyone's covered it. We've seen every lawyer video. I follow a ton of lawyers now on YouTube and all that shit. We've seen all their videos now. Everyone breaking down the video and all that. Will there actually be repercussions for this video? Or because of the setting and where it happened at, will this not go any further than what we've seen? Because it's hard to watch. The video's hard to watch. The video's so intense that no one can play it for you on YouTube. You can't even watch the video on YouTube where your video gets demonetized. So no one can even watch the video. So I wonder, in the end of the day, will anything happen to this kid? Will he get, or will it just be more of a thing of like, because if it's like lawsuit shit and all that stuff, I can see nothing really happen to him, and nothing criminal at least. But will there be any repercussions? Because I haven't seen, other than his account getting canceled, I haven't seen him come out and say anything. Rampage came out and said some stuff, but I don't know. That's pretty much. Let's see if there's any like. Let's see if there's any update. Rampage Jackson says he's sick of being quiet about his son. I'm a father first. Okay. Whoa. So this was earlier today. This is 7 hours ago from People. So Rampage pretty much says the backlash against his son, Raja, has gone too far in a new statement addressing Raja's attack. Oh, really? Gone too far? With a lengthy message in his defense of his 25-year-old son, who fans are calling for legal action against after he brutally attacked Smith, 39, in the independent. Oh, come on, get this bullshit. In the independent wrestling event, August 23rd. See, all this shit just happened too, so maybe that's why it really hasn't taken off yet. The dude pretty much said he's sick of being quiet and letting all the low IQ people fall for clickbait. Yes, my son took things too far. He sounds like he's saying too much. And I'm pissed at him for being a piece of shit and the way he handled it. But if Syko Stu wasn't drunk and wouldn't have hit my son over the head with a real beer can while he was live streaming on his own stream, then Knox wouldn't have felt like they had to make things right by letting Raja get his get back in the ring. I don't know if that's, I see what he's trying to say, but I don't know if that's enough reasoning. Because that's a reason that a lot of people have been saying, just in general, is what initially started the situation where Syko Stu hits the bear can over Raja's head. That's the starting point of anything. That doesn't happen, none of this happens. We're not here. But where do we place that interaction in between the beer can and the Syko Stu getting knocked out? Where do we value them shaking hands and Syko Stu apologizing? Do we not value that at all? And him being like, I'm sorry. Because you have Rampage bringing up him being drunk. That apology doesn't seem like it's coming from an intoxicated, drunk man. It doesn't sound at all like it's coming from someone who's wasted at all. It sounds like it's coming from someone who's pretty competent if you listen to their interaction when they squash the beef on Bro's live stream. And he's apologizing. He's like, I'm sorry. I didn't know you weren't a wrestler. I thought you were a part of it. That apology does not seem like it's coming from someone who's like wasted out of his mind. It sounds like it's coming from someone who was actually sorry. He complained that people actually think my son just snuck in the ring and fought Smith without permission to be there, telling readers to get smart. In the post, Jackson claimed it was staged, but Raja took it too far. Yeah, see, that's the issue, I think. He took it too far. Like, what the hell? I think most people would be like, what the hell, dude? What were you thinking? You were supposed to really, like, fuck him up like that? He only shook his hand and accepted Syko Stu's drunken apology because they said he could get in the storyline. Really? According to the former UFC star, his son was told he could fuck him up and continued, I have witnesses that say this isn't the first time that Syko Stu had done some drunk shit backstage. Sick to a fan. Really? Wow, they're trying to put it on Syko Stu. Okay. Okay. They're trying to put it on Syko Stu. Jackson went on to defend his son against claims that he attacked an innocent military vet with PTSD. As fans pointed out that Stewart has spoken publicly about his arrest. I was about to say, okay, yeah. I have other kids to protect, and I don't take kindly to threats. And calling me names won't hurt feelings. My son should face the consequences for going too far. He knows better. That's why he didn't tell me anything about the storyline. He went on to say that Smith is lucky he wasn't there when he hit my son over the head with the beer can the day after he got a concussion from sparring. See, the day after he got a concussion from sparring the day before. I wouldn't have cared if a bunch of pro wrestlers would have jumped me. I'm a father first. So he's pretty much saying if he was there, he probably would have attacked Syko Stu once the can got hit, which I think realistically should have happened right then and there. It was weird that it didn't, and that it was a little weird. The incident happened between them the 23rd. This is the story for you guys seen entering the ring. All right. Yeah, the dude is stable. He's back to normal. But hold on. The dude is stable, not back to normal. He's got a lot in his recovery apparently. His jaw's fucked up, knocked out teeth, all that shit. So I do wonder, like, you know, I do wonder where things are going to go from here. Because it is fucked up at the end of the day. Regardless of what he feels like, that video's so hard, the video's so crazy, you can't even fucking play it on YouTube, dude. can't even fucking play it on YouTube. So clearly, it's intense, right? I think that might be it. New music wise, as far as new music, I want to talk about it here, but I think I'll just talk about it on my Twitch stream because I can play it on there. Here you can't play anything, so it don't matter. They fucking take it down every fucking time. So annoying. We're gonna get, don't worry guys, we're about to get into some fucking down the rabbit hole, get into some fucking Robocop. Some Monday Night Live stream, some Robocop. We've already been live for 3 hours talking some bullshit. I still got more topics later to talk about, but I just want to fucking play some of this Robocop. I'm sorry. I want to play this Robocop so bad. Robocop. This game has been amazing to me so far. Very intense, very fun. But I'm not gonna lie. There's like 2 games that have come out that I want to get. They're on my list to finish. On my list to get to before the end of this year. We got Gears of War, and we got the Metal Gear. 2 remakes. Honestly, it's crazy how these remakes are just getting me for my money. These old games are getting me for my money. These old remakes are getting me for my fucking bread. It's crazy. It's insanity. It's insanity.
Are you ready to go?
Open the gate.
Bitch.
Goodbye. And thank you for helping Gary. Genuinely, thank you.
It is my duty, madam.
If Adriaki want to come in here, she can come in here and smoke. Smoke on with the team.
The main technical room is near. From there, you can get to the upper floors. And my name's Miranda, by the way. Miranda Hale.
Why are you telling me now?
Cats like you. Now...
Hale signal is now jammed. That metal fucker is now all alone.
Learn the identity of your mysterious ally. Miranda. Old movies like Robocop would always have names like Miranda. The characters would always have random Miranda. Talise. Boniqua. Ooh, what's going on here?
Oh, this closed. I was like, what the hell? No, duh.
Miranda?
You don't say. Make sure I get all the evidence and shit that be in these rooms. Bad evidence. Charge it up. Ooh, charge it up. Charge him up. I'm Robo, bitch. Breach.
Find a safe place and hide.
Oh, okay.
And that other drink was good, Adrian. Other drink was tasty. Override. This nigga didn't even go anywhere. I told this nigga to hide.
Enemy sighted!
Oh.
We've got visual! I need backup!
Evidence, more and more evidence. My aim is horrible. Robocop is smacking some shit. Fuck with this energy Robocop got. I already came to him, right? I already did. I did already come to him before. Oh, I almost shot you a second time, bro. I almost murdered your ass.
100%. I'm not sure how I feel overall about Robocop's aim. Is it my aim or is it Robocop's aim? Did they just make it imperfect for a reason? That's what I'm wondering right now. Honestly, do they make it imperfect for a reason? I really am wondering. Because you would think it would be able to just auto-target on a motherfucker and just take him out instantly. Recovery in progress. Took care of everybody. Oh damn, they had the auto joints. Could have grabbed one of those. Benefits of being a robot. Not able to go around it. Oh, hold on. I gotta be able to go behind this desk just to check and see. There we go. There's something. Where's Robocop storing all that evidence?
deceased electrocution. Scanning. Power cable with no power running to it. Cause of death, electrocution. Fuse box is connected to server, fuse blown. Okay. Here we go.
The power has been restored.
Sweet. Robocop figuring out puzzles. Robo-puzzle. Server works correctly. Server works correctly. Non-functioning server.
System has been turned on. Computer and system updates have been finished successfully.
internet sounds are so funny. Hell yeah.
Your secret ally is off limits. So I guess you're stuck with me, Murphy.
Surrender and hand over the OCP hijacker.
Don't you remember me?
My memory is incomplete.
Damn.
Your head hides many things. Do you know which secret I'd like to reach the most?
You were not the first to try such tricks.
But I have more in common with you. Soon, I'll be what you couldn't become.
Dead.
Everything existing in the universe is the fruit of chance and necessity. Democritus.
What does that even mean?
There was a day when I could have died. But I'm alive. This is a chance. And I act. This is a necessity.
Your actions have consequences. Time to face them.
Time to face your consequences.
I've been facing all them since that day. And I believe you can recall it.
Where?
So, Murphy, will you remember with me?
Oh, it's a bracelet. That means something. It's a watch. It's a watch, clearly. Several years ago. Just playing with the gun.
The show, Fia?
No reruns.
My watch stopped.
Again? Throw it away.
It was a gift from my dad.
Once my pop made an armchair for me. His spring nearly went up my ass, but can't throw it away either.
I like this watch. When I was a kid, I used to snatch it from my dad and wear it with my mom's heels. Used to make me feel so classy.
Does your dad know that you have his watch?
He gave it to me when he retired. But I was never convinced to wear heels after I was 10.
Old Walters was a respected cop. You must have heard about him.
Cop who lived to retire? Comforting.
I can look at the watch on Friday if we're still out for the barbecue.
The kids are already looking forward to Uncle Gray's visiting again.
I thought the kids were afraid of you, Cass.
Only the bad ones.
We're the cops. All the bad ones should be afraid of us.
But they aren't.
How can we make them afraid if our hands are tied?
We're the cops. Cops shouldn't be feared. What do you want us to be? Judges? Executioners?
Maybe then more of us would live to retire. What do you think, Murphy?
We knew how it worked when we joined the force.
Did you know that we'd become targets at the damn shooting range?
I know your solution, Cass. That's not what we do.
Others may have a different view. Cruz, have you ever thought about it?
Ask Murphy. He was the cop of the month.
Murphy? What does a cop's job mean to you?
Allowing people to feel safe.
How can they feel safe if those scumbags keep coming back over and over? If we don't change things, it's only a matter of time before one of us gets a bullet. You want to get a bullet?
That's why I like you, Cass. You always know how to set a mood when I'm trying to catch my breath.
You'd prefer to go back to the topic of a spring up your ass?
Yeah, a wristwatch is a good topic, too.
Yeah.
If it helps you finish your coffee in peace, we can talk about anything.
All units in the vicinity dispatched to all units.
If you want peace, prepare for war.
Damn, this dude's hardcore.
All units in the vicinity dispatched to all units. 187-213, suspects fleeing the scene. Grid plate 117. Blue pickup.
Central Unit 131 responding.
We copy 131. Empty building, suspects are armed, potentially dangerous.
Central Unit 131, on our way.
Central Unit 143 is joining the assignment.
Why is he shouldn't sound exactly like Robocop. He should have at least a little more emotion in his voice. He shouldn't sound exactly like Robocop. Oh shit, will I play as like normal human, not Robocop in the scene?
This is a big place to cover.
We better get to work.
Start with the pickup over there. It matches the dispatch.
The hood is still warm. They've only just arrived.
We're in the right place then. Let's find out how to get inside.
I'll check this door.
Murphy, look at this.
I don't think they
I'll go inside and check. Closed.
Could they have used that ladder to get inside?
They must have entered somewhere else.
Yeah?
Someone got in through here, but we need to look for another way. It looks reinforced and opens from the inside. Sealed shut.
So there's clearly only one.
There's a door here, but it's completely sealed.
Okay, come out. Okay, let's not waste time. We're going in through that door.
Get into position. I'll breach the door.
It's my turn. Take my place and cover me.
Is there a line?
It's a thing between me and Cass.
Yeah, whatever helps you two sleep at night.
Watch my back. All clear, but the place doesn't look completely abandoned.
I'll take the room ahead. Martin, check the right side.
I'll take the right corridor. Clear.
Clear. Anyone found a way through?
No, no suspects either.
Nothing here, too. But there's a passage over here.
Did you hear that?
The door in front of us.
Cover me. I'll handle it.
This nigga about to get murdered.
Fucking rats!
Better rats than bullets.
Ah, it depends on who's shooting.
Okay, Cruz. Make sure your pants are clean and let's move on.
All clear. We can go.
Good job, guys.
Stay alert. They may be around.
I see him right there.
Fuck, someone's across the hall.
Police! Drop your weapons now! Fuck you, pigs!
Well, Cruz, I must say you really deal better with bullets than with rats.
Yeah, told you. I wish rats at home were this easy to deal with. Hey,
All right,
over here.
Get across. Spread out. Look for some way to reach the other side.
It looks like it's about to fall apart.
You're not helping, Cruz.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, there must be a control panel somewhere around there. Look for it, Murphy.
Probably heard the train.
Health regeneration. Murphy does not have access to Robocop's interface, including maintenance abilities. Her change over time between encounters.
Someone's coming.
Approach is caution.
Take cover!
Shots fired! Shots fired!
Police! Drop your weapon!
All clear!
They came out of the building on the left. There may be more of them in there.
All this handgun
Can't
shit.
cross this corridor.
Over
No way to
here.
pass through here. There must be an alternative path.
Fucking pig's already here.
Leaving him to you. I got something to take care of.
Great.
Police! Drop your weapons!
Police! Surrender!
They're covered.
Get as many as you can. Murphy, get them right.
Watch the balcony! I'm afraid there's more of them here!
There's two ways. We have to check both upstairs and the basement.
Take your pick, Martin, up or down.
You want to tactfully spare me the rats, huh?
I want you to pick.
Yeah, my whole focus will be on targets, don't worry. We're taking the basement. Murphy, I'll go ahead.
Okay.
What are you down here? Hey, watch out for the trash bags. Good thing I bought batteries for my flashlight. Did you know that the goddamn OCP didn't want to issue me new ones? Yeah, better check yours. They're hiding there! You They're changing positions!
Pumping bullets into these niggas.
Yeah, we have to...
Right. Regroup with the others.
What the fuck? God damn it. I hate when games do that shit. Oh my god. That far? Oh, okay, it's not that far. I thought it was
There's
like-
two ways.
Take your pick, Mark.
You want to tactfully spam?
I want you to pick.
Yeah, my whole... We're taking the basement. Murphy, I'll go ahead.
Get in my fucking way. So I guess I gotta leave.
What are you down here? Hey, watch out for the trash bags.
Move the fuck out of my way.
Good thing I bought batteries for my flashlight. Did you know that the... They're hiding there! No! They're changing positions! You gotta pay for this! Yeah, we have to go upstairs. Some must have escaped.
Right. Regroup with the others. Weapon drawn.
Taking cover!
This dude ain't doing nothing. He ain't killing nobody.
It's my turn.
Yo, that's so fucked up.
Fear!
That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up.
Clear! They must be deeper
That's
into
so
the
fucked
building.
up.
Hang in there, Fear.
That's so fucked up.
143. Requesting an ambulance, officer wounded.
Dying. Sucks.
That's
Gas.
so
Help
fucked
is
up.
on the way.
That's so fucked up.
Fix it.
She's dead.
That's so fucked up.
Stay with her.
She told me to fix it.
Oh, this
Okay,
nigga's
let's
on a mission.
Graves, one death is enough.
I'm gonna make it even.
What do you mean we've killed mad at it, niggas?
Stand aside.
You think
I'm covering you.
give him all you got?
Yeah, see, y'all niggas don't even kill.
You got no chance.
His arm. Adjust position.
Y'all niggas ain't even doing nothing. Why can't I pick up an assault rifle or some shit?
Don't let him scare you.
What the fuck? And he really won't let you pick up any other. Look for suspects. Are there more? custody suspect. Don't tell me you got stuck or jammed or some shit. Is there someone I should ran into? Maybe pause. There's gotta be someone around here that I should run into. Right? Am I crazy? Am I missing something? There's all these weird spots you can get fucking trapped in. So weird for a game to have that. Try this again. Restart from checkpoint. So weird.
Graves, one death is enough.
I'm gonna make it even. Stand aside.
I'm covering you, Murphy.
Suspect is armed. Adjust position.
Oh, okay. So they just got stuck.
I'll breach the door. Cover me.
Oh,
Scum will
okay.
get what they deserve.
Hopefully there's not a bomb behind this. Oh. Complete the quest. Way to the badge.
Why so tense, pig? Didn't my fireworks entertain you? That blue bitch gave a great show.
Not another word about her.
Let it go, Cass. We've got them.
How long will it take before they're back on the streets?
I'll be getting out in no time. Just you wait.
Seriously, buddy, shut up.
Or what?
Cruz, everything all right?
Bummer. I thought my surprise was a double hit.
Keep your hands up!
Cruz!
Once I'm out, he'll be first on my radar, and I'll swing by your crib too.
Shut the fuck up!
I busted the last one!
Is your wife also a looker?
Shut the fuck up or I blow your fucking head off!
Easy, Cass. We've got them. Whatever you do, it won't bring her back.
I'm fine!
I'll make her scream like your blue...
Wow. That's fucking crazy, bro.
The only thing I did then was to comply with Fia's request. So tell me, Murphy. After everything that's happened to you, do you really think I did anything wrong?
Yeah.
Whatever you may think, you broke the law.
Is a law that allows criminals to get away with their crimes worth upholding? You think we're different. But how many of my people have you taken already?
They could have surrendered.
You still stick to your methods, even after what it led you to. That's why this city needs me. You claim that making people feel safe is a cop's duty. Even with you on the street, do people feel safe? I want to fix those things.
This time you'll not get away with it, no matter who is behind you.
This time there's no contractor. I've taken matters into my own hands. We'll talk about it once Dr. Hale's with us.
Why do you need the OCP hijacker?
To do what you and OCP should, but are not doing. To restore order in this city.
What do you want from Miranda?
She didn't tell you? Well, be patient. You'll find out sooner than you expect.
We are done talking.
For now. You're looking for Miss Hale. Let me find her for you. My people are already tracking her, so it won't take long. See you soon, Murphy.
Miranda, do you copy?
Scan results. Stable explosion. Oh shit. What is it? Crawling drones. Oh shit. Blowing niggas up. Oh, I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Early though, okay.
Robocop has reached the floor. Data squads, be ready to respond. Over.
Got a visual. Evidence still around here. Yeah. Got eyes on target. Engage the.
Ooh, why not? bullshit. Some bullshit.
Robocop has reached the floor. Data squads, be ready to respond. Over.
What? Oh, do all that over again.
Suppressing fire! Enemy sighted!
I can't save. I can't save. That's weird.
This is the one I got in last time. All right, cool. All right, cool. All cool in the gang. All right. Right. Investigative work, clearly. He died of no signs of life. Relevant to the case. Relevant to the case. Imprint, unique scar marking on the hand. No. Nah, that's not her hands.
joints.
This section of the floor will now undergo a safety procedure using armed drones. Thank you.
Oh, God.
Oh, this is like some side mission shit.
They killed them, you know? The mercs, they killed them all.
Do you need any help?
They kept shooting. They asked us about some woman, and then, boom! Andy, Chris, Mark, boom! They were falling. My friends, one by one.
You have suffered an emotional shock. Do you have somewhere to go for help?
Oh, they killed the men. Boom! The women were taken somewhere. I wanted to help them, but I ran away. I wanted to help them.
You could not do anything. I can.
You can. You can save those they took. You can teach those goons a lesson. They've got them somewhere deeper in this sector. Take this card to go further. Help them, please.
Was there a woman with a scar on her hand among the ones whom the mercenaries captured?
I didn't see who they took. I don't know where they are, but somewhere deeper.
What happened to you?
They came out of nowhere. The mercs, then they started asking and shooting. Boom! I wanted to help my friends. I wanted to.
You survived and told me about the other survivors. I will help them. Do you know a place to hide?
It's safe here if I lock myself in.
You helped me. Thank you. Lock the door when I leave.
Don't let those mercs get away with it.
I won't. Don't worry. I'm Robocop. Access code, of course, is missing.
Robocop, use the intercom. We need to talk.
Who are you?
We're resourceful residents, let's say. We know who you're looking for.
Do you know where to find her?
She's among the women held by the mercs, I reckon. There's a makeshift detention room past these doors by the intercom. But here's the twist, cop. We can't open them. As long as they're closed, we are safe.
I can protect you.
I got you. I'll hold you down.
You had your chance when the mercs and thugs started making a playground out of this building. But
Do we have any more drink, Adriaki?
We can help
Adriaki,
each
do we have
other.
any more drink?
Stella said you're okay. I want to take the people who are with me to her.
What do you expect?
Somewhere in the living units area, there's a passage we can use. But I can't look for it because the thugs are playing Lootapalooza there.
Looting is a crime. I will stop the riot and clear the way for you.
If only the police always responded like this. Anyway, the living units area is open now. Come back when there's a way through it.
So I gotta go back here. Fuck up these guys.
Hey, I stole it first. Hey, but I called dibs on it. Fuck.
Try to run above me with that fucking axe.
Robot guy.
we talk again?
The way is safe. You will find the passage downstairs, opposite the entrance.
Stella was right. You are okay. I'm opening the door. It's time for our part of the deal. The detention room I mentioned. The Mercs organized it in the arcade.
What is your plan now?
Stella's plan is our plan. She's setting up what she calls help points. First aid, food and stuff. When we work with her, I can't complain about boredom.
Is Stella your leader?
She's helping us survive. That's enough to make you listen to her.
What is next?
We will take back from OCP what they took from us.
I have to go. There are people who need my help.
The arcade's straight ahead. The Mercs were certainly hunting for the woman you're looking for, so I believe you'll find her there.
Please help, Robocop.
Oh.
My brother, he needs help.
In order to help, I require details.
We were hiding in the unopened cinema hall, and then Doug showed up. We got separated. They caught my brother and wanted him to play a movie for them. He has no idea how to do it. They'll kill him.
I am looking for a woman who was escaping through here.
A lot of people escaped through here recently.
You and your brother, how did you get separated?
The thugs think my brother works in the cinema. I don't know where they got this idea from.
Why was this cinema unopened?
The cinema is a scam, like the whole building. OCP made a lot of places like this, and none of them work.
I know everything I need.
Robocop approaching our position. Get ready. It's here. Don't let it near the detain.
Engaging the enemy. Open fire!
Who has the key code to that door?
You are safe now. Do you need medical assistance?
I'm fine, thank God.
Is there a woman named Miranda among the detained? She has a noticeable scar on her hand.
The mercenaries must be looking for her too. They've been checking all our hands, but none of us has a scar. All the women held with me were my neighbors. I know them all. We don't have any Mirandas in our community.
Head to the living unit area. There are people there to help you.
Okay, okay. Oh, to open this safe. Unless I just can't.
Hold your ground!
You are not safe here.
Why is it that in this damn city, there's always someone who trashes my place? If not punks, then those damned mercs.
Do you have a place to hide?
What? Oh, right. Yeah, I know where to hold up. I just didn't want to leave the business. Oh, and I forgot to thank you, but I can't take it anymore. I don't even know how many times someone's wrecked my place.
I am looking for a woman. I suspect she could have passed through here. Who have you seen here lately?
I haven't seen her, but the mercs are looking for someone too. They're all over the place.
Did you ever run a video store in old Detroit?
Well, I was offered a deal. Moving here was supposed to change my life, and it turned out that OCP screwed me over.
What are the mercenaries doing here?
Well, apart from being even worse than robbers and thugs, I assumed they were just playing a game of conquest. I hope those fuckers get wiped out.
Go to safety. My duty awaits.
Hey, I still haven't thanked you.
How you gonna? What are you gonna do to thank me?
Robocop, I need help.
Always need something.
What is the matter?
Those damn mercenaries. They tried to capture me, to hurt me, to kill me. They're looking for a woman, but I'm not her, I swear.
The woman with a scar on her hand. Do you know anything about her?
Are you looking for her too?
Do you?
I helped her. Actually, she's with me right now.
Let me talk to her.
But she's so weak. She can barely speak.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
Actually, she's unconscious. Can you help us?
How can I help you?
I'm trapped. I tried to hide in the construction shop, and that damn security system took me for a thief. Now I'm stuck here. We're stuck. It blocked our way, and it keeps shooting. You gotta open the path from the security room on the other side of the hall. From there, it's straight through to the shop.
I had better leave right away then.
You go through a grocery store, and then you'll be in the place. And maybe you have to go through the warehouses too. Reach the security room, and you'll be almost at the right place.
Giving me mad things to do.
Look out!
has entered the search area B. I'm moving to intercept. Squad 3, Theta Squad 4. Robocop has passed through the first security line. Take your positions. Over.
Slow motion does not help at all.
Theta Squad 4 confirming lead. Prepare to hold up Robocop. Over.
They definitely like...
Target located. Theta Squad 4 requesting cover. Over. Reporting. We're breaking through to the target. Explosives planted. Hale will be captured in a moment.
Detach the wires. That's annoying as fuck. That's so annoying. Something's wrong. Detach wires from the highest to the lowest voltage. Highest to the lowest voltage. Oh, I see. 30.
The security system is neutralized in this area. Find a safe place.
Well, you're not so bad for a cop.
The woman we spoke about, where is she?
She's not here. I haven't seen her. Actually, I don't even know her. Never heard of her.
Lying to police officers exposes you to criminal liability.
That law did shit to protect me after OCP scammed me into this shithole named Omni Tower. So I don't give a shit about your law. So I lied. But would you help me if I didn't?
You must face the consequences.
I was afraid, okay? I was afraid you wouldn't help me if I didn't lie.
Trust is like a seed. It takes time to grow. It takes a moment to destroy it.
What does that even mean? A warning?
Yes, but remember this.
Oh, yes, I will. I'll learn it by heart, I swear.
Bitch lied, didn't even know her. So annoying. What the hell? Can't believe that bitch lied. That's it for me tonight for gaming. I just want to get into this one last thing that I couldn't believe. It sucks to see this.
Chris Culliver, one of the deep men back. He returned 5 kickoffs for Carolina last year, 2 to the house.
It sucks to see this, but
Culliver.
Somehow.
And TCU chases him out of bounds, well short of the 20-yard line. It really has to step up for the Hornets.
Somehow, North Carolina, their first game, they got Jordan here. Bill Belichick as the coach. Bill Belichick, former NFL coach, now coaching North Carolina's football team. Yeah, Jordan in the building. This is a big game going against TCU. And they end up apparently getting fucking smoked.
Frogs tonight. Keep it on the ground. This is Benjamin Hall. Hall the transfer from
How did they get
nearly 503 yards. Keep an eye on
so they scored.
That's his first career shotgun snap, and Gio Lopez somehow got away, or maybe a whistle blew. Neutralizes what it can do. Do a good job picking up the backers. Hoover.
Oh, their defense was getting burnt.
Run his route. Now he sees his quarterback's in trouble. He didn't have much of a choice here.
What?
On him in a hurry. Need two on third down. To the ground. On third and 4. Screen. That one's off.
Oh, what?
Reception. He's like, all right, we got the ball back, yes. And then he's like, come on, man. Somebody, I need to talk to somebody. We kept our cameras back, yeah. The left side, the TCU offensive line. Two of them right there, a grab. You can see the left side as well. So he's excited about the interception. He's like, all right, we got the ball back, yes. And then he's like, come on, man. Somebody, I need to talk to somebody. We kept our cameras on him, and we were at the break. We noticed he was frustrated. We went back, and Holly was all over it down there, noticing that he was frustrated.
Get it to the 29. Third down.
Oh, then he threw it into. Okay.
Yeah, to get that punt out of there by Tom McGinnis. And stop the clock. And Barnes, moments. A really good. And that one didn't quite get there. Now they've got a problem handling the snap. And a really.
Wow, some sloppy stuff, dude. What? Oh my God, he ran it all the way down for. Damn. That's crazy. Oh, they were running all over him. Oh, they were running all over him. Wow, what the fuck is going on? They can't stop him? Look at that right there. What is going on right there? Should have been able to stop him. Wrap him up?
All the things they work on, so that's area that they're going to have to really improve. Once again.
Wow.
To the first down marker, that's Chase Curtis, Clemson. Into the open field.
What is a football move?
Holy shit, man. The defense is just garbage. Defense was just garbage, dude. That's what it looked like. It looked like the defense is just not it right now. Belichick. And you know the comments is just going in, making this dude look wild. Like, because he ain't got Brady. He's just always going to look a type of way because he don't got Brady. Ever since he lost Brady, he's never been the same. Oh, man. I'm not going to celebrate his downfall at all because I fuck with Belichick. Hey, we won 6 rings with this guy. We shall see, though. Honestly, this is not looking good. The end of the score, the final score ended up being 48-14. Oh, shit. That was the final score. Ended up being 48-14. Holy crap. And by that time, look at this. No one even in the stadium. Oh, and they got a dog in the booth. Oh, my gosh. This shit is ridiculous. Belichick better bring the heat. Because I doubt he'll have that job for very long if they stay ass. That'd be crazy. Yeah, that seems like it's about it for this stream, guys. We had a nice little session in here. How long were we on live tonight? He's out here for almost 6 hours, dude. Yeah, I've been checking out the Kai shit. The Kai shit looks chill. They look like they're like watching a movie. Oh no, they're watching stand up right now. Looks pretty chill. They're watching like some stand up or some shit. Magician. Maybe it's a magician. I don't know. But yeah, this was a good stream. Honestly, enjoyed it. We got some good topics in. Got to talk about the Supreme stuff, even though it doesn't look like we won't know what we're getting until later on this week. Hopefully, I'll get another stream in where I can talk about this. But me and Adriaki about to go eat dinner. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff, especially when I dice up the video. Look out for the replays and all that stuff on all other platforms. It's your boy, Sin Supreme, and I shall see you next time. Peace.